Right on live, I gotta be up and down, huh? Like video, gotta be landscape. There we go. I'm live now. Alright, guys. Boy, what a day, huh? Most of you joined me early this morning and we were going through pure hell, I'll tell you. And now it's finally time to relax. You know, I'm just now getting online because I just now got back in the house, got a shower, and the storm is gone. And I've been clearing trees and brush and crap all day long. But the good news is my walkway is clear down to the beach. My sister-in-law's walkway is clear down to the beach. Hello, Steve. How are you? Hi, Colonel. Good evening. Boy, Colonel, I'll tell you what, we went through hell today. Today was a tough day. Hi, PK. How are you guys doing? I am flat wore out, guys. I didn't stop working from the time I left my live feed until now. So I just got a shower and I'm here with you folks. Oh my goodness. It has been a day. BK, well, what happened with the boat, my small fishing boat, the one we always go on, I made a video of it. The boat was sitting on the beach, right, like this. And for some reason, the waves came in right on the side of the boat and washed out a big section of sand. So when I got down there, to work on to see what was going on, my boat was laying like this in the ditch that the waves had dug out. So we got a bunch of guys on it, and we just pulled it back up straight like this, and then we tied it. So it's tied to the coconut straight up and down. That whole area next to it, all washed out. About 8 feet to 10 feet wide and about 4 feet deep. So anyway, the boat's fine. You pick up outside his house too, hoping this huge mango tree doesn't go over. Wow, where are you, Colonel, right now? Is the storm hitting you right now? Because I heard it was headed through Romblon and it's heading up through, it's gonna go right up through Batangas, I think. Lucena. Where are you at, Colonel? Hi, JJ, how are you? Hello, JJ. Haha, good to have you back. Manila's fine, no rain for a while. That's coming, though. Coming tomorrow. Well, maybe it won't hit you. I don't know. I think it's going to track Romblon and Lucena, going through Lucena. It's definitely going to hit you. You're in Pasay. It's going to nail the hell out of you, Steve. It's coming. Believe me, it's coming. It's over the ocean between Masbate and Batangas, Lucena, that direction. Let me tell you what it did. It went through Masbate City with a hellstorm. Masbate City and Aroroy flooded bad. The streets, the power poles down, transformers near the ground. They got hit really hard. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to go do money transactions or anything there, or when they're going to get the power back up. I don't know what's going on in Masbate City right now. My brother's there. He's supposed to be coming back pretty soon, but the problem here, you cannot get to my village anymore unless you take a boat. The bridge we used to go across that you saw us crossing with James and Karen, the dam and the bridge, the little bridge with the railing on it, gone, washed out. That's the river. That's our means of getting to town. My truck is over there on the other side in another barangay. So, wow. We're washed out on this side. We're washed out on that side. So really the only way to get to San Antonio now, we're going to have to take our pump boat and drive over there. Wow. Masbate is not all it's cooked up to be, guys. Be prepared. I mean, you want to come here, be prepared, because as happens, you know? It happens. Anything can happen. You never know what's going to happen. But yeah, JJ, we're okay. The whole family's wonderful. Judith is fine. Her and her mother and all their children came up here about 5:30 this morning. Came in soaking wet. They were staying in her mother's house. to because she couldn't stay in her house. It was right on the beach, and all she had is tarpaulin on the rooftop. And everything in her house right now, I asked her, I said, how's your house? She said, everything's soaked. So, anyway, so she'll be fine. I told her she's welcome to come up here. I got the extra bedroom here. She can come up here and spend the night, you know. It'd be fine. So. Yeah, it's coming. Oh. Wow. Answer message over there. Wow. But yeah, we're fine, guys. We're wonderful. I went out today, and we had many trees down. I probably lost 10 banana trees with fruit, and the rest of my banana trees, the leaves are shredded. The ones that are still standing, the leaves are shredded. The good thing is that all of my banana trees have baby bananas coming up right next to them. So even though we're at a loss now, within 6 to 8 months, 10 months, we'll have more bananas coming out, and we'll be just fine. The bananas aren't a big deal. We always can get bananas in the Philippines. But anyway, our boat is fine, the family's fine. I spent all day cutting trees and clearing. I had an apple tree fell right across our walkway. We couldn't even walk out of our house without climbing through the hillside to get around the apple tree. So that's all gone, cut down, gone. The Gemelina tree cut down. We sliced it to make wood to finish up the shed house. So, you know, you get blessings out of everything, you know. You get a little negative thing, and then you get a blessing out of it, you know. So it's all good, very good. So, but anyways, what else is happening? Everyone is safe. Everybody's feeling good. That's the best we can hope for. I see the storm path, Steve, and it's going away from Manila's. If you're not getting hit, it's gone. It's going. So that's a good thing. Yeah, the bridge is gone. No, I didn't go over yet to get a video. I was so busy just trying to clear a walkway. You can't drive over there because there's a tree. I couldn't even get out of my driveway with a bike. I will tomorrow, and now I'm free to go. And the barangay right down by my other property where my boats are, there's a big tree fell across the road right there, so nobody can even go that way. Tomorrow, if that's still in the way, I'm going to take my big chainsaw down there and cut it and get it the hell out of the way, so we can go and check out what's going on. But from my understanding is, there's a bunker there on the Quinana Dutai side. You can just get in the bunker and they'll take you over to San Antonio. Steve Ray is at his house. I think he's fine. He's up in Tagaytay. I don't think, you know, he's close to Manila, the Cavite area. I don't think they're going to get nailed too bad. I think they'll be fine. Panay didn't get hit so bad. It went up towards, when it left Masbate, it headed towards Romblon. So Panay was to the left of that. So Panay, Gino, James, Karen, all those guys are all fine. It headed up through Romblon, and then it headed up, and the track is going south of Manila. It went through Lucena, looks like, and it went between Batangas and Manila about halfway, so that's probably in San Pablo area. San Pablo, Santa Rosa. It might have gone up through Tagaytay. It might have nailed Ray. But Ray's in a condo, you know. I'm sure he's fine. He lives up on a hill. Tagaytay's up on a big hill, and he lives in a condo. I wouldn't want to be in a condo with the strength of those winds coming through. To me, I would scare the hell out of me worse than the winds over here at my own place, you know? So watching the trees blow and hoping something doesn't hit my house. But he's up in a condo. You imagine if he's going to sway or what? Wow. John Platt says, evening everyone, had heavy rain, heavy shower into Cavite, but wind was not too strong. Masbate got hammered. We did. We sure did, John. Boy, did it nail us hard. This was, to me, second to Yolanda. I think it came through here to Category 3. Yolanda was a Category 5. And I think this one came through as a Category 3. It was stronger than the one that went through and hit Bohol and Cebu 2 years ago. So, anyways, just blessed we have a strong house, you know. But yeah, the bridge is gone, so I hope they get working on it. I don't know what's going to go on with that. See, if it's high tide, the boat can take you. If it's low tide, you can hike up your pants and walk through the river, walk through the mud, you know, and walk across. But any way you look at it, it's not going to be not going to be fun trying to get to town. And even if I got to my truck and the bridge at Ilaya, which is before Balud, I heard that was having issues. I don't know if it washed out, but it was completely flooded over today. It was freaking flooded. And the streets of Masbate were flooded. The power lines were down. It was bad. They got no power. I bet you there's no power in Masbate right now. If you text it, I bet there's no power in Masbate. No roof damage on me, none on the new building. But I had a big old monster tree, about 12-inch diameter, fell right on top of my chicken coop. And it dented it pretty good, guys. I can show you that. I can take you out there. There's no rain right now. I'll take you out there and show you. Hey, baby. Hey, MJ's here. Give me a second, guys. Let's walk out there and take a look at what actually happened out here, how bad it was. I don't think JJ saw it yet this morning. And it was raining and dark this morning. But no, the chickens are fine, PK. No chickens dead. No loss of chickens. The turkey's still setting on her eggs. I got the gen set running, guys. Okay, let me go out the back gate here, show you what happened today. This is what my backyard looks like, JJ. You ready? It is devastated. I lost half a tree over here. It's gone. The top half's gone. I lost half a tree over here. This tree is down on top of my trampoline. This tree is on my chicken house, going all the way across the chicken house, all the way to the back. And one roofing panel got busted. Chickens are fine. I cut the branches and pushed the roofing panel up. And tomorrow we're gonna get up there with the ladders. We're gonna somehow cut this log and get it off the roof, get it down. Even if I gotta cut it up and use it as firewood only, it's okay, I don't care. But then I gotta put a hydraulic jack under here. You see the 1x2 and 1x1s are all bent right here where the branch hit. So I gotta jack that back up so it's straight with a hydraulic jack, and then everything else is fine. Chicken house is fine. Leaves down, branches down everywhere, guys. It is a freaking disaster out here. Now, yeah, it's bad, JJ. All my bananas I had out here, I showed you the big banana heart with hundreds of bananas coming, gone. It's gone. The other branch with bananas on it, it's gone. All the trees, all the mother trees are knocked down. You see that? Boom, 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 boom. All of the mother trees are gone. All I have is babies at the bottom still. I'll show you what we did downstairs. Front yard downstairs. Let me put my slippers on here. I'll walk alongside the house and show you. I still got my garden to straighten up. I got leaves everywhere. We've been raking and cleaning. My garden here got devastated. Everything got knocked down. Tomorrow I got to get quiet post and come out here and prop all the plants back up. They're all knocked down. All the peppers, everything. Look at this pepper plant. Look at all these silly peppers on here, you know? All knocked down in the dirt. They're everywhere. Lots of sillies. So tomorrow I'll get back here. We'll prop this baby up. Prop them all up. I got Kauaian back there. I can cut. We'll get all this garden back to normal again. Then here in the front yard, my calamansi tree did fine. My mulberry is fine. This mango is fine up there. The avocado made it, guys. It's 5 years old and it's still standing tall. It's leaning a little bit. Cause I'll tell you what, this thing was getting whipped like you wouldn't believe. It was almost bending in half and bending back. You know, it was like terrible. But what happened is my lenka tree, my jackfruit tree, half of it's gone. Bam, took the whole top off. Blew the damn thing right down. This avocado here did fine. Leaves everywhere, guys. I got leaves on my balcony. Look at the wall of my balcony room. I got leaves every frickin' place. I can show you the whole balcony upstairs is covered in leaves, and it's a frickin' disaster. Good thing I put the treadmill in the drum set away so it didn't get ruined. But yeah, this tree here lost most of its branches. My jackfruit tree. It is devastated. Look at the leaves gone. Just bare now. So we'll see what happens this year for fruits. Part of my apple tree, the apple tree down here, completely fell all the way across the walkway here and all the way into my Seneguilas tree. So I got apple tree in the Seneguilas tree. I still haven't got the branch out yet. We cut it, but we're gonna get it out of there tomorrow. We'll get a ladder and get up there and get that out. Lost a lot of its leaves and branches. Dropped them on the ground. This is what I was doing all day, guys, with clearing brush, because this whole sidewalk was completely covered, gone. Then the juniper tree over here, gone. That one's gone. I lost about 7 trees total. You see all the devastation here. All my coconuts and bananas, they'll survive. I'll pull them back up. They'll be fine. But all of that, wow, everything went to hell here, guys. The wind just tore us up. Broke everything down. Even my neighbor, look at all his bananas. All his trees broken down. His big ones survived. I got one apple tree over here that survived. Then this apple tree survived. This is a red apple. And down here I got 2 more big apple trees. They both survived. Hey guys.
Hey guys.
See, these apple trees did fine. Coconuts are fine. That mango did fine. Tomorrow I'm going to cut down all of these Gemelina. Excuse me, I'm going to cut all that down. Yeah, I can keep that for smoking, PK. I got a bunch of apple wood here now from the one tree. Branches fell. You see the tree over here? This tree fell, broke in half, fell over here in the neighbor's yard. We went over, we chainsawed it up. It's cut into log sections right now, the whole tree. So we're gonna go pick that up, drive the chariot over here tomorrow and pick all that mess up, get that out of his yard. I asked him if he wanted firewood. He said no. Willing to give it to him. We cut it all up with the chainsaw. All he had to do is take it and use it for firewood. He said no. Everything in this shed did fine. All the motorcycles, everything, no problem. That one did beautiful. So coconut tree did fine here. This became a muck mess, guys. The roadway in the barangay, it's just nothing but freaking mud. Nasty mud. But the shed house, I'm gonna just walk right on across here. Whoa, almost fell, damn it. My shed house did fine. And if I lose my feed, somebody say something if you can. If I get close to lose my feed. The shed house, I just shut it a while ago. It did fine. No damage at all. Beautiful, just like we left it. So I gotta put that top cap in there. But the beach now is going back to low tide. There you go. The beach is starting to go out to low tide now. Hi, Gino, how are you? So anyway, I'm down here on the beach. I think it shifted automatically to my other Wi-Fi. And the beach was looking really angry this morning. The wind is now about 15 to 20 knots, 2 to 3 foot waves. We're fine. Everything's fine down here now. The storm's going away. I didn't lose anything down here. The shed house is wonderful. So anyway, everything down here survived just wonderful. My father-in-law didn't lose any trees. He lost, well, he did. He lost his, the one tree, malunggay, in his front yard. And even his rubber tree survived. My antenna, why I'm having a problem, my antenna is here. It's bent over, and my wire is going underneath the power wire going up to the house. I almost lost the Wi-Fi coming down here. We'll get everything straightened up tomorrow on that. We'll get everything here on the cable. It's really stretched hard right now, but at least it's still providing Wi-Fi. But yeah, nobody got hurt here, Gino. I'm glad you guys didn't get hit. You probably got a little wind over there, didn't you? And some rain. It went right through here. I'm sure it would have hit some of Panay, but they told me it was tracking up towards Romblon. But anyway, we had a lot of damage, guys. Can't say we didn't. We had a lot of damage. But no loss of life over here where we're at. Everybody's fine. And that's the most important thing. We're getting there. What a mess, huh? My father-in-law's here. So we go fishing tomorrow, huh?
No,
No, you mean no?
I will have to change the oil of the engine.
Okay, I have oil. You have oil now? Okay, just let me know when you need it. I have it upstairs. So I was just joking with him about fishing, guys. We can't go out in this weather. See, banana trees down. Everything's down, guys. But you know, I just look at it like it's a cleansing. Everything's going to be cleaner, nicer, fresh trees growing. It'll come back. You know, that's the province. It'll come back. It's wonderful. We got a nice cleansing here. So it's good. Well, anyway, this is cleared out here pretty good. If you go up on my rooftop now, I have a decent view to the beach now. Because all the trees are gone. So anyway, my big mango tree right here, guys, it's still there. This is the one I was worried was going to knock over my house, but nah, did good. I guess the way I built my house, it creates a way for the wind to go around my house. I got big walls. Okay, am I back, guys? I hope I'm back.
I'm back.
I wish I could send some over there, JJ. I would have liked to send about 3/4 of the storm over there. Hey, son. It wasn't fun, you know, it wasn't fun. But anyway, it's over with. Okay, PK. Yeah, I thought I lost my Wi-Fi feed there coming up. The cable is stretched really tight. I don't know if the WAV link is working or the White Beach. I didn't even check which one it shifted to. I would have had to come out of YouTube to do it, but it's okay. No need to check it. It was working. You saw me. I was all the way at the beach. You guys didn't lose me till I was in the beach, right? That means one of the antennas is working down there. So what have you guys been up to? You know what I've been up to. Let me hear what you guys been up to. How's everybody else doing? As we came back into the house, okay. That kind of makes sense. It was shifting back to the home antenna. Okay, good. So what I did is I powered off, powered back on with the YouTube, and then told to resume. So that helped me to get right back on. I've got the genset running now. I'm at 90% battery. So right now I've got the aircon running here in the living room, aircon running in the bedroom, TV running over here, and kids watching TV. Lights are on, refrigerator's running, 2 freezers are running. Yeah, JJ, exactly. That's exactly what I did. If you look at the pillars on my house, they're about 12 inches by 12 inches. And I probably got stronger pillars than anybody. My house is built extremely strong. So I wasn't a bit worried about the house. The only thing I was worried about was the trees. And the trees, it proved me right. You know, the trees took damage. So you've been looking at gold pans. Nice, PK. You know, they're about $10 to $14 for a good one. That's all you need. I do have a second floor, Vaughn. It's my balcony room. And boy, did it take a beating. What, hon? What? I don't know what you're asking me for.
Outside.
Who wants me outside? What do they want?
I don't know.
They want me or who?
You.
Okay, well, hold on. I'll go out there.
I think they want to pay for Wi-Fi.
Hello, guys. What do you need? You want Wi-Fi?
Oh, yes.
And where will you be with the Wi-Fi?
Wait,
Here?
Here.
Okay. No problem. You have 10 pesos?
10 pesos. 3 pesos. 3 now? Okay.
10 pesos, 2 hours, guys. Just like downstairs, same price. How many you want? 1, 2, 3?
3.
30 pesos? Okay, I'll get you changed in a minute, guys. Come, let me have your phone. I'll get you. Oops. Says incorrect password. Let me look again. Oh yeah, it was. Okay. You guys can just sit. I'll turn the light out for you.
Turn the light out. Wow, incredible. Can I sit down here? Come again?
Sit here. Relax. Yeah. Just come up here. I just sit and relax. I'll take you guys upstairs a minute, show you my balcony here. Yeah, we have everything here, guys, because we have solar power off the grid. Nobody in the village. I don't even know if they're gonna have power tonight. They got power down there now, or no? No power? Knocked it out. Somehow they lost power to the village, wires or something. So nobody's got power in the village. The only person with power is those of us with solar, which is me. Poles are on the floor. We haven't been up here to clean yet. They were on the speakers, videoke speakers, big speakers covered with leaves. They're okay. Even the room inside was had a few leaves on the floor. Not much, just a few leaves. Got a little water here, but luckily I put the drum set and the treadmill in here. But this room is nice and dry, safe. It's got a bathroom. It's got everything in it. It's a guest room type thing. This is CR with shower. Got provision for hot water, toilet. Everything's here, ready to go. This is where James and Karen stayed when they were here. Yeah, right now, PK, the signal seems to be doing okay. I'm going to go back down. I'm going to turn on all these lights. I don't need nothing on up here. But the upstairs took a hit too, guys. It got full of leaves. It's nasty. Leaves everywhere. All over the steps. Leaves all over the house. I mean, all over the walls. It's everywhere. We got a lot of work to do, guys. Just going to get the pressure washer put up there and hook it up. I got a hose bib up there. And I'll just pressure wash everything. And just get the crap right off the walls. But we're going to be fine. Didn't hurt the TV. We just covered the TV with a plastic, you know. So everything's good. We're wonderful, huh, Rosalind? We're okay, huh? Tired? Rosalind? PK. Yeah, a lot of greenery up there. Hold on a second, guys. Let me make change for these guys, okay? I'll be right back with you. All right, guys. Anyway, I'm back. I had to give them change. They wanted to buy Wi-Fi. It's 10 pesos for 2 hours. I don't normally sell my Wi-Fi to these folks in the village. I normally keep it private, just family members only. And I realize they have no power. They have no Wi-Fi. They can't communicate with anybody. So I'll make an exception. You know, whoever wants to come up, they can come up and use it.
My phone is not working.
I know, I saw that. Your phone is all messed up, MJ. I think it's because it got moisture in it and got pushed or something. It's dead back. Why is your phone dead back? Oh, this is my Super VOC right here. This is my charger.
Oh, Papa, me use that for my phone, Papa.
Then you should have been using the other one, this one, for your phone. The other one's mine. You shouldn't be using this one. This is 80 amp charger, son. It's too strong. See, it's working now. Just leave it alone. Let's see what happens when it comes up. The reason MJ's phone doesn't work is because I bought a screen for a Reno 7 4G and his phone is a Reno 7 5G. The guy told me when he hooked it up, he says, it's gonna work, but it doesn't fit properly, so you're gonna have a gap in it. You need to order the right one. So I did. He made it work. You know, it's coming up. But today it was all blurred out. You couldn't see. It was all pixelated. You couldn't even see nothing. So I don't know. Now it says Oppo. I can see it. We'll see if it comes back normal. Something got dirt in my eyes or something, guys. Sorry about that. But anyway, yeah, JJ, there's no... We started doing cleanup, and that was the most of the damage is trees. So we're okay. We're great when it comes to any damage. No house damage whatsoever. I did see, however, a little leak in my garage where my tools are. I showed it on a video. I had 3 dots of water on the ceiling coming down, and 2 more dots over here coming down. So somewhere up there in that rooftop, I got a little leak somewhere. I don't know where, but I got to find it because I certainly don't want the ceiling caving in. But that again, that's a Hardy Flex ceiling with steel framing.
Ella not follow me. It's not following me.
She won't let you borrow her slime,
Because he didn't let me watch TV.
but you're watching now.
Mike is watching.
Oh, well, let him have a little piece to play with. Why not? Why are you guys so selfish to each other?
And Budang too.
And Bunong too. Why? So mean to MJ, you poor people. Oh, go lay down and watch TV. You go watch TV.
But Micah.
So Vaughn, you got to see my upstairs. It's okay. The upstairs didn't suffer any damage at all. Just greenery, as PK said. It's just leaves everywhere, guys. The water was pouring off that balcony because the opening is so big between the wall and the rooftop. A huge opening on that, and all it takes a little wind, and it just soaks it, and the rain just comes in there like it's nothing. Every time, you got to be super careful up there because the tile is not made for wet. The tile up there is regular tile, and it's slippery. It's slick as it can be. So you got to be really, really careful.
Papa, Ella don't like me watch TV.
What do you want to play, the slime or TV? TV? Go. I don't want any more arguing, okay? I'm going to turn the TV off. Now, is that correct with you guys? You understand me? One more argument, the TV goes off. Hardy Flex with water begins to loosen around the nails and then pull through with time. Better to find that leak. Yeah, I'll find it. We have attic access in my master bedroom. And my master bedroom attic access is right next to that garage. So all I gotta do is go up in my attic access and just start looking in the daytime. I'll look for sunlight coming through. And as soon as I find it, I'll just take the tape up and patch it. I've got some good tape that adheres to the roofing really well. I bought rolls of it. I got a lot of it. And it's like a thick white glue. When you put it on, the heat really sticks it to the roofing. So it works well. And I'll get it. No doubt in my mind I'll find the leak. I just look for daylight. I go up in my attic, and sometimes, the guys, they hammer a nail and they miss the wood. So they pull the damn thing out, and then they go over where the wood is and they hammer another one, so they got a hole there. Just a pinhole. And with the storm like we had, with the wind and the rain blowing, it can go down any hole, you know? So it was such a small amount. That's what I think. I think it was that. We'll figure it out. Hey, Steve. So anyway, did you guys get to watch Ray's live feed today? I know while he was on mine, he says he's going live in 15 minutes. Yeah, BJ, I missed your comment there about Michael hustling. He makes money on every corner. I try to. You know, you got to make money. You know, you want to survive here. Everybody has a need, and I fulfill their need. And so I give me a little peso to compensate me for filling your need, you know. 12-inch green with a snuffer bottle and a little bottle for love. There you go, PK. That is all you need. That's perfect for you. That's all you need. I would get a wash tub, about 10 inches high wash tub, 3 foot diameter. I would take that. I'd carry some buckets of water. You only need about 3 or 4 inches of water in the bottom. And I would use that for panning wherever you go. Just carry it with you. What'd I say? Ella, you must not have heard me, Ella. I said if there's any argument, I'm turning off the TV. You were watching all day. I saw you, Ella. I watched you, all of you kids watching. Don't think I didn't see you. You had your thumb in your mouth. I didn't say anything. Okay? Share. You guys watch together, please. I don't have enough TVs, I guess. I got 2. They won't watch the one outside on the front porch. They refuse to watch it. They only want to fight over the one in the living room. Crazy, huh? So anyway. Do you paint over the type to protect against the sun? I missed that, JJ. I think Google respelled that word for you. Do you paint over the type to protect against the sun? I paint over everything. The rooftop is painted. All the Hardy Flex is painted. Every job we do is sealed and painted. So that probably will answer your question. Hi, Ray. And Gino, welcome. Oh, the tape. I don't paint over the tape. We do when we paint, but I put the tape up, I stick it, I find the leaks, I tape it, and we just recently painted the whole roof, so all the tape is painted. Every bit of it got painted over. Yeah, with roofing paint. So we did paint all that. If I have this new leak though, it's not gonna get painted until next time we paint. Yes, Vaughn, I have Starlink for internet. And when it was really, really raging hard this morning, about 3 o'clock until about when I started my live feed, what was that, about 6, guys, 6:30? From that period of time, I had no Wi-Fi. It knocked my Wi-Fi out. But then it came back by 6 o'clock. My wife said, I got Wi-Fi. Okay, I'm going live. Sure, PK, bring them over with you. Malik buying them over in your boxes. Hi, yeah, definitely bring them with you. We'll have a TV for every kid in this village. You quit bugging me. Always fight, fight, fight. Hey, Darren, how are you? Darren, I want to let you know. When you start your diesel generator, diesel engine, yes, I use lighter fluid. Just a little squirt. And yes, it starts every time. It's still running. Been running all day. I started it right after that live feed because when I lost, what happened, guys, I wanted to start my genset this morning. You guys saw me. Giving me total hell. It didn't want to start, okay? But I knew once I start it and connect it, I lose Wi-Fi for 3 minutes because I'm shifting from solar power to genset power, okay? And the way my genset is hooked up is all I have to do is turn off my main breaker for the solar. Okay, I don't have my gen set. I can hook my gen set up to my inverter. Okay, I can, but I don't want to because the power's not really stable. It fluctuates a lot, and I don't want to deal with burning out an inverter because the generator's fluctuating. So I keep it totally separate. The only tie point is my main breaker of my house. So the way I run my gen set is I have a double male plug. I have the output of the gen set going to a plug, female. I plug in the male plug on the output of the gen set, and then I have a receptacle outlet on the wall. And I plug my gen set into there. So now I'm connecting through that circuit, okay? And that circuit ties me right into my main power. With my main breaker off, I don't feed back to my solar, and I power up the entire house through that receptacle that's tied into a different breaker that's on the main. See? So that is how I have my gen set hooked up. And my house has been powered up. I'm running 2 air cons right now. I got 2 air cons, one here, one in the master bedroom. I've got lights on everywhere here. Got my phone backwards. I've got lights on the whole house, okay? Got the ceiling fan running. Got people outside. Got my Wi-Fi going. Got people outside using the lights outside. In my master bedroom, I got a fan and the ceiling fan and aircon going. And then in the back, I've got 2 aircons going. And if you look back here, I've got my ref going. See that red light at the bottom? That's my automatic voltage regulator, which I don't need, guys, with solar. But since I'm on the gen set, that's why I always leave them hooked up to the AVRs. Because if I need my gen set, I don't want to have to go scramble to find the AVRs and plug everything in. So even though I'm running my solar power, and I got the best clean energy in the world, 230.5 volts, clean as a whistle, I don't take off my AVRs. Because right now I'm running my gen set. I didn't have to go find anything. I just power everything up. And everything's running fine. So AVRs are very, very important, guys. You come here and they're like 285 pesos for an AVR that's strong enough to run that refrigerator back there, okay? Oh, I'm looking the wrong way. Whoa! There you go, back there. That red light you see on the back of the refrigerator right there, on the bottom, that's an AVR. It's called Secure, S-E-C-U-R-E. I bought it on Shopee. So, very easy to plug an AVR and just leave it in. So when you do run a generator, or in my case, I used to be on the gen set for the village. Oh my goodness, that is the dirtiest power you'd ever have. It starts at 240 when they start it up. Next thing you know, it's 218, 230, 228, 240, 218, 188. It's like jumping like a freaking roller coaster. And can you imagine the damage that's happening to my electronics here? Inverter freezers, 2 of them running. Inverter refrigerator running. Inverter aircon running. My goodness, if you didn't have an AVR, you're dead. All your stuff is burnt up. So guys, I highly recommend, whether you're on power, on the grid, in the Philippines, or you're gonna run your own power, okay? Always use an automatic voltage regulator. And they are so dirt cheap. It doesn't hurt to have one. You know, it doesn't hurt at all. So I got one there on the TV too. Right here. I got an AVR sitting right there underneath the TV. And that's what the TV's plugged into. AVR. So guys, definitely use an AVR here in the Philippines. The rivers are normally full of gold. Between the cracks and crannies on river beds, look for bends in the rivers. Basically, anywhere where the gold will get stuck and not flushed away. Yeah. All right. So yeah, Darren, when you have a gen set, I'm sure you have a gen set, but if you have a tough time starting it, we do it on the boats too. All of our boat engines are diesels, okay? Single cylinder, air-cooled diesel engines. 18 horsepower, I have 14, 16, 18, and 20. I'm getting ready to standardize. I told my wife last night, we got to buy a new one for the MJ boat, and the other one's sitting there at his house. I want to bring it back here get it rebuilt, but I want to standardize all 18s, whether they're high speed or low speed. Every engine I'm going to have on every boat is going to be 18s, and I'm running dual engines on every boat. So eventually, I'm going to have 2 engines, 18 horsepower on each boat, whether it be high or low speed. I got to, because I'm tired of buying parts for 14, 16, 18, 20. It's crazy, all the cylinder head gaskets and rings and everything, you know, injectors are all different. I don't want to play that game. I want to play 18 horsepower, straight across the board. I buy those, and that's the only parts I need to keep. I don't know why I didn't do it before. It was stupid. I had 12 horse, 14 horse, 16 horse, 18 horse, and 20 horse. I'm done with that crap. From now on, every engine I buy is going to be 18 until everything's replaced out, and I'm running 18s. And on the MJ boat, we're running low speed and high speed. The low speed on MJ is a 20. The high speed is an 18. On the Queen Charm, low speed and high speed, 18 on each. But on the MJ boat, he's running a 14 and a 18. So now, I think the 18 is the one that needs rebuilding. So I'm thinking about buying 2 18s and just replace his engines completely. Pull both of his back, have the mechanic fix them, and then just have him as spares as backup, you know? So, yeah, there's a lot of videos on gold prospecting. So basically, PK, when you're looking at a stream that's going straight and it takes a bend, okay, and let's say it takes a bend back, all right, you want to look at the place where the gold is going to slow. On the first bend, it's going to speed up, but on the second bend, it's going to slow, okay, and when it slows, that's where the gold settles. So that second bend is where you want to search for your gold, all right? That's where your primary amount of gold will lay down. The first bend, you might get some heavies in it that land on the first bend, okay? You might get some heavy gold to catch in there on the bend, but usually no. What?
Blade for steel.
Steel.
The blade.
What?
Handsaw.
Handsaw? Hacksaw blade? No.
Yeah,
No,
wala
I don't.
yeah.
I have a hacksaw if he wants to borrow it. You want to borrow my hacksaw? I don't have. I can let you borrow my hacksaw. You bring it back tomorrow. What are you using a hacksaw for, AJ? Come here. What are you using a hacksaw for?
We have something that needed to cut
What is it? What are you cutting?
a steel.
Steel?
Yeah.
Why don't you use a grinder
It's
with a cutting disc?
it's
It's what?
no space
For the grinder? Is it roofing?
no. It's just
How thick is the steel?
small and have a what do you call it?
Okay. Give me a second, guys. Let me find him a hacksaw. I don't have a blade. I don't have any spare blades.
Maybe you want
Ayun na, mali dun ka. Ayun na, mag-vlog ka.
Hindi ka pwede, kaya na basandalan.
Kasi nga bilang ko kasi gusto yan. Silo! Bakit hindi mo marito silo? Kung mapagka-atin mo dito sa TV. Bernie lang nga! Bernie lang? Bernie lang pinakulain. Bisa lang kasi mo. Kasi mundo. Ano ka na lang niya? Kadalok niyo matuwa. Ano bulan ang mag-shirt ka?
Patay pa yung matugnaw daan. Kaya hindi ko bayan.
I'll bring it back.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Okay, guys, I'm back. That's another thing about living in the province. Yeah, smart. I'm reading your messages here. AVR means clean power, automatic voltage regulator, guys. That's what AVR stands for. It regulates the voltage. It keeps it steady and clean. If the power starts fluctuating, it tries to steady it, okay, to maintain so it doesn't burn up your units. Great for your refrigerators here in the Philippines. Great for your freezers. Great for your TVs, your air cons that are inverter type. Really, really good, guys. I'm telling you, I live in a village that has the dirtiest power in the whole world. Okay, bye-bye, Steve. You left already, I guess. Okay. Yeah, black sand's good. Quartz is good. Shallow water's best. You can dig off the banks, PK. Dig off the banks and put it in your gold pan and walk to the water and sluice it. A lot of times that's good to get off the banks from gold that's settled before, years and years ago. I don't know, PK, you know what? I'm going to tell it to you very frankly. Gold is where you find it. Okay, that's it. Gold is where you find it. It may not be in any stream around you. I don't know. I can tell you where it is. I know where it is in Winter Haven and Yuma. I know exactly where the gold is there if there's still any left. I mean, the guy's been digging out, Snowbird's been digging out there for years. But I never got skunked where I went. And I can direct you right to where I went. Exactly. I can draw you a map from Google Map that'll take you exactly to where our campsite is, to where we used to go. And you'll find gold there. I guarantee you'll find gold there. It won't be a lot, but it'll be gold. Yeah. Smelt it. Refine it, smelt it, burn it off. Get rid of the impurities in the gold. Make it worth your time. If you don't, you know, your gold, it's not pure gold. It's always mixed with something. I got something in my eye, dirt or something from a chainsaw or something. It's irritating my eye tonight. Okay, PK, I'll draw one up for you. It's really, really easy to find. It's a snowbird area, and it's an LTVA, long-term visiting area. It's on BLM land. And PK, if you want to join a good association, a gold club that has many, many claims, and you want to go to their claims, if you join the GPAA or Southwestern Prospecting and Mining Association, that group is down in San Diego. If you join either of those groups, okay, Southwestern Prospecting and Mining Association is grandfathered into the GPAA. So if you join them, you get the benefit of their claims, and they have claims out there exactly where I'm going to tell you to go. The other thing is you get the benefit of all the GPAA claims. So any claim that the GPAA has, you can go on. You just keep your card with you, your identification for your mining association, whether it be GPAA or Southwestern Prospecting and Mining Association, and you can go on their claims and you can prospect for gold. And that's what I did. And I hit claims all over. They got claims all over the US. So, can you gold pan without a claim? You need to be careful where you're going, PK, because chances are it's claimed up already. Okay? You need to look for claim posts. It'll be a post sticking up, painted white. And if you go to the post and you look down under the rocks, you'll find a little can or a tin, and inside will be the claim, who owns it, and the boundaries of that claim. So be very careful you don't jump claim. because people heavily frown on that. So usually you're going up in rivers and things like that. Some people have claims over the rivers too, but generally river waterways belong to the government, not to individuals. That's how you get around it. But if I was in your position, I really would join the GPAA and I would go on their claims. They have a book they'll give you when you join them, and all their claims are identified in the book, and you have free access to them. You don't have to worry about claim jumping because you belong to the association that owns the claim. That's the best way to do it, to keep yourself clean. Because God forbid you get on someone's claim and it's high up in the mountain somewhere. We might not see you again, you know? People don't take kindly to that. Claim jumpers. Okay, it's the same here as it was back in the old West. You know, when people were mining for gold back then, it's the same way. Nobody takes kindly to anybody who jumps their claim. So, that's just the way it is. Yep. So, but be careful, because even if you watch what was that one gold show that was on? The guys were digging in the waterfalls. Yeah. Exactly. You don't want to get shot. Just be careful. You'll be okay. Just be careful where you're going. The directions I'm going to give you, that's BLM land. There are a few claims there that belong to Southwestern Prospecting and Mining Association. There are abandoned claims there that the government will not let anybody claim anymore. But what's really good, PK, is do a little research. Identify all the claims in the area. You can go to BLM, you get a map. It'll show you every claim in the area you want to prospect in, okay? It'll show you if they're bordering each other, whatever. You know, whatever the boundaries are, it'll show you everything about the claim. Pay attention to it. If someone doesn't renew their claim because they're lazy, they died, something happened, they forgot it, and you go in that year and file on that claim that was never claimed, you can own that claim. And if they come on there, they're in trouble. It's your claim. So if you really start following, if you want to really get into it, like we used to do, we used to follow all the claims that had gold on them. The ones we knew had gold, we'd follow them to make sure if they don't renew their claim, bam, we jump it real fast. So anyway, yeah, you know what about gold though, PK? Looking for gold is hard work. Swinging a metal detector is hard work. It's not easy work. Casabio TV, thank you for coming in. Hello, how are you? Please give us a big thumbs up, guys. If you come in here, give us a thumbs up. Hit that subscribe button. We appreciate it. You'll catch our content. Our content is awesome, guys. We are real. We talk real. We don't talk BS. You know, what you're getting here is the raw facts, ideas, inventions. You're getting knowledge that I've shared up with people for 65 years. And I really like to share it with people. Yeah, like JJ said, PK, you find gold, you sell it, you're hooked. You're not gonna want to give it up. And I don't know where David's up in the mountains. Guys, David has he was finding 13 ounces a day, 16 ounces a day. When you're finding that kind of gold, I'd be sticking it out. It's tough work though, guys. Whether you're hard rock mining, whether you're swinging a metal detector, or whether you're panning it or sluicing it, no matter. I know sluicing in California is illegal. That doesn't mean people don't do it, guys. You know, you get up in the mountains, you're far away from anybody, nobody around. Who's going to stop you from running a sluice? You know? Casabio, where are you located? I like that, Casabio TV.
A lady driver is getting off the bus.
I'm curious where you live. Are you in the Philippines?
Hindi ako sigurado, pero parang
You're so pretty. Thank you.
hindi ko kompleto ang current organs
Ah, you're
niya.
funny.
Hindi ako
Good luck,
sigurado,
PK,
pero
with that one.
bigla niyang
A
sabi,
baseball. Where in the Philippines, Casimiro?
"Paano kaya namin makikita ang
I'm in Masbate. If you watched my live this morning, we just got slammed. This typhoon went right through us, bro. It went right through us. It tore us a new one. You're a stroke survivor. Very good. Congratulations.
You're so pretty.
That's something that's very tough to beat. But where do you live in the Philippines? Mindanao. Okay, gotcha. So this storm didn't affect you. It came up, hit through Samar, came right through us in Masbate. It held up through, it's going up through Romblon, going across Luzon, between Batangas and Manila, and it's gone out of here. Come Sunday, it'll be gone. Good thing you didn't get nailed with that one, because this storm tore us a new one. It really did. Where are you in Mindanao? Mindanao's a big place. I know a little bit about Mindanao, although I've only been to CDO one time. Cagayan de Oro is where I went, and I was only there to look at a pool job. Also, Miss City. Okay, I know where you're at. All right, but you weren't affected by the storm. That's a good thing. Yeah, PK, that's really tough. I just hate to break it to you. It's really, really tough, but it's possible. You know, you never know what you're gonna get. You know, you really don't. We've had good days and bad. We went up to Northern California. We were prospecting up there on the American River. Good gold there, guys. I guess we had about 1.5 ounces. I don't know what the hell happened to the gold. We stopped on the way home. We stopped to take a rest. My partner said, "You got the gold?" I said, "No, I thought you had it." He says, "No." I said, "Shh, I think I left it on the creek bed where we were panning." I set it down. We were panning and snuffing, and I didn't recall picking it up. I didn't have it. He didn't have it. We left our gold on the damn creek bed in the snuffer bottle, or in the glass vial. You have your good days, your bad days, PK. Things happen. Oh. Yeah, strokes are a big thing. And we're very happy that you made it through there. Thank you, Casimiro. We really appreciate that. Appreciate it so much. Tell your friends about us, you know, because we're here in the Philippines as well. And we're looking to grow our channel. We have a lot of foreigners coming in here, and they want to know about the Philippines. They want to know about Mindanao. They want to know about everything. And it's a blessing having you here, because you can tell them more than I can even think of about Awesome City, and let them know what it's all about, the culture over there, the people, how they're going to be treated, the cost of living there. It's a blessing you're in our site, because they are full of questions. They really are full of questions, and we're really appreciative that you came into our site. We really are. And I'm also on a couple of expat sites here on Facebook. If you want to go and join those, I'd be happy to send you the Facebook on that. It's if you want to write it down, it's Positive Conservative Expats and Pinoys Living in the Philippines. Positive Conservative Expats and Pinoys Living in the Philippines. And we are a conservative group. We're not a left wing, not a real super white right wing, but we are conservative patriots who believe in the rule of law, believe in law and order, believe in normalism, okay? And that site I'm a part of. And then I'm also I'm a moderator in 3 different expat groups right now. And you can friend me on Messenger at Michael Lee White. Michael Lee White, W-H-I-T, just like the color. You can find me and give me a friend request, and I'll friend you back, guys. It goes for anybody in the room. You guys can friend me on Messenger. Sometimes it's a lot easier to chat on Messenger or WhatsApp. If you guys do Facebook Messenger, that's fine. If you do WhatsApp, I can give you my phone number. You can just dial it directly through WhatsApp. Viber, Line, IMO. I've got all that junk on my phone. I use it for business a lot, so that's why I have all those on my phone. Yeah, it's crazy, PK, but it happened. That's true. True story. I didn't know where it went. He didn't know where it went. And best I could figure is it's right there where I left it. He just says, Mike, a beard fits you well. Doing it to piss off my wife. Nah, she's okay with it. She didn't make love to me for like a week and a half. I was like, what the hell? Grow a beard. Anyway, it's all good, guys. I probably would shave it off and grow it back again, you know. I hate shaving, you know. So this time I just went, I just cut here. It's been another day since I've shaved, so it's all coming back again. I know the women don't like it. It scratches the hell out of their legs. They have such soft legs here. The softest legs I've ever touched in my life, or ever felt in my life. The legs of a Filipino lady. So when you grow this, they hate your guts because it's just coming out and it's prickly as hell. They don't like that at all. They hate it. So anyway, guys, remember that when you come over here. I know, PK, you got a big beard. Yours is soft as can be because it's long and fluffy, and you might get away with it. You might find a lady that likes it. I'm serious, you might find one that likes it. But then again, I'd say about 90% don't like a beard. From my own experience. Okay, I don't know, PK. You're your own man, you do your own thing, you find your own ladies, and you'll be just fine. And don't take my advice. You'll have fun. You guys take Mike White's advice? I don't know, guys. You might get in trouble. Yeah, you should, JJ. You should keep the scruff off the muff, because if you're not gonna, you may not get laid if you don't. So anyway, very good. I know, Colonel. I know that. It's all right. I don't mind. I'm not shy at all, guys. PK said, I get girls that love to touch it and run their fingers through it. Okay, PK. Enjoy it then. Don't shave it. Keep it long. But once you shave it, you got to keep shaving it, because it's those pricklies that they don't like. It ain't the long, soft stuff. They don't mind that. You know, when this gets a little longer, my wife's okay with it. But it's the in-between they don't like so much. So I just do the in-between and the piss them off mode sometimes. Just to straighten them up, you know, make them realize who's the boss. You ain't gonna get none. I'm gonna shave, I'm gonna keep my beard going. You wanna play hard to get? Fine. Then when you get it, you're gonna get scratched up. Guys, you're a lot of fun. I love you guys, you know. Or have fun in my sight. Anyway, I'm just glad this hard day is over. Man, this was like nightmare. And it's gonna start again tomorrow. We got a bunch of trees left to cut. Okay, PK, don't shave. Don't shave until you find a lady that you fall in love with and she says, I don't like it. And then if you're in love with her, you'll shave it off. If you're not in love with her, you'll tell her goodbye. You go look for another lady to fall in love with. That's all there is to it. I don't have any bonfires out here, guys. I do the grilling. We do grilling on the beach and stuff like that sometimes, but we got a nice beach, nice area for bonfires. But you know what's really nice? All this wood I'm getting. I may start the bonfire thing. Party on the beach. Do some content. We'll do some parties on the beach, guys. That would be a lot of fun. What do you mean, PK? I mean... Ah. Okay, Colonel. I don't even want to go there. I didn't want to go there. You're terrible. Yeah, we'll do the bonfire thing. Colonel. God, I don't want to go there, guys. My wife's gonna kill me. But yeah. Colonel, she's never not shaved since I've been with her. Okay, I'll just put it that way. Keeps it clean. Anyway, guys, too much information. You might get signal pirates, JJ says. But yeah, we'll have bonfires, guys. I have a lot of wood. My goodness. And you know what? I don't want to give it away this time. Forever and ever and ever. I just give it all away. Tell everybody, just come get it, take it. You know, and they're very, very, very happy because they have no wood. They have lots with no wood, or they don't cut their wood. You know, they don't want to. That's all right, Colonel. I understand. So that's okay, PK. PK, I don't mind. I'm gonna say nothing. It's you and me, guys. She's not gonna watch all the way into this live feed. An hour and 7 minutes into the live feed. Nah, she'll never see it. Hey, hey! See? Rosalind don't hear nothing, huh, Rosalind? What's for dinner? No, she's not, Colonel. Shh. All right, I will. PK, I'm gonna put the applewood aside. I'll stock it up in my shed house down there, and I'll keep it dry until you get here. We'll use it when you get here, even if it's 2 years. I don't care. There's no problem stacking that up. Can you make me potatoes, Rosalind?
Huh?
Potato? Thank you. If you ask them, they say there's nothing for dinner. What's for dinner? Nothing. Or your wife will say, rice. Rice. Huh? Did you say I'm curry put? What'd you say? No, what'd you say? Filipino what? Huh?
Filipino food.
Filipino food. That's what's for dinner, guys. Dried fish and rice. And mango. Dried fish, rice, and mango. We got a lot of mango. I got tons of mango, guys. We got to eat it, eat it, eat it. JJ says, hi, Rosalind. She's so tired, guys. You know what? She was out there working. I was working on the trees and the cutting with her dad, with Norberto, her father. And I got something in my eye. I swear I do. That's why it's all red. I got a stick or a piece of wood or something. Bothering the hell out of me. It'll come out tonight. Anyway, 2 or 3 bonfires a week out in the desert here. Fun stuff for sure. One year I had a few thousand people come to my birthday bonfire. Wow. Nice. Colonel says, rice is life. Rice is fat tummy, Colonel. And yeah, it's life because look at this tummy I got. I'm sporting a nice one. I don't want to. I want to get rid of it. I just don't like the tummy. But you know what? It helps me push that generator handle. I can stand in front of it and put my weight behind it, and that generator handle goes around and around pretty fast until the genset starts. So, but today, guys, man, the last 5 times I started the genset, first time, every time, started right up. That's a mule tummy. You're right, JJ. That's a mule tummy. I ain't going nowhere soon. Hi, Jim. How are you? Jim says, I'm planning to visit the Philippines this December. Probably not make it to where you are. Any suggestions for my first visit? Yes, Jim. I would suggest you fly into Cebu. Don't fly into Manila. From Cebu, which is very centrally located in the Philippines, okay, you have a number of islands around you that you can go visit. So my recommendation to really get to see the Philippines and have a great time, fly into Cebu. It's an international airport. Where are you flying in from, Jim?
Her best friend also sprayed some perfume, but because she arrived at the library room, she accidentally fell asleep. When the boy came to the library,
I'll give that advice to anybody. Don't fly into Manila. My God. Oh, from the USA. Where in the USA, Jim? Most of us, a lot of us in the room are from the US. JJ's from South Africa. PK and several of the others here are from the US. We have a couple that come in here from Australia and Canada. Boston, okay. Well, Jim, I appreciate you coming into our site. I don't know how you found us, but I appreciate you coming in. We have a little thumb up there for if you like our channel. We'd appreciate it, and a subscribe. Stay with us. We can give you a lot of information on your travel, on what to do, how to do it, when you come here. I've been here since 2011. There are other guys that have been here as long or in between as long, some longer than me, but I'd be glad to help you. Oh, thank you, Jim. Yeah, James and Karen have been coming over and visiting me and doing videos over here. And even Ray in the Philippines. If you haven't gone to see his channel, he's over in Tagaytay area, Manila. James and Karen are on Panay Island, which is the next island next to me. And from Cebu, you can go Cebu over to Panay, Panay over to Masbate, Masbate to southern Luzon, Pilar, Sorsogon area, over to Samar, Leyte. You can go to Surigao. There's a number of places you can go from Cebu. Manila, you're going to pay more money to go to all these places. And Manila is not a good, fun place to be anymore. JJ, this is what you have to do, JJ. You got to fly to Cebu or to Clark. The only airlines that fly into Masbate are coming from Cebu and from Clark. So book a flight into Cebu and from Cebu to Masbate. That's the way to do it. I would go to Cebu, JJ. I would go visit Cebu for a few days. Cut loose in Cebu, have a great time. There's no cut loose in Masbate. There's nobody over here. This is a province where I live. But cut loose in Cebu, have a great time. And then fly out and come to Masbate. Get an airline coming here, Cebu Pacific Airline, flies into Masbate from Cebu. They leave around, I think like 8 departure time or something like that. And they arrive here like 10 o'clock or something. It's like an hour flight. Departure, arrival, it's like an hour, only an hour flight. But those are about the times you can check. But that's what I would do. I would do Cebu for a few nights, really cut loose, enjoy myself, go have a massage, go do everything you want to do, just really enjoy yourself, and then fly on over here. So, yeah, Jim, you have 20 days. Okay, so what I would recommend, Jim, is I would fly into Cebu, because Cebu is a central location. Now, sit down online and figure out from Cebu where you want to go. Siquijor, you want to go to Bohol, you want to go over to Panay to see Karen and James, you want to come to Masbate to see me, you want to go wherever you want to go. You have 20 days, that's a long time. And cutting loose in Cebu is good for 2 or 3 days, If you're doing more than that, you probably want to go see more of the Philippines, especially if at some point you want to move here. Because you don't want to limit yourself just to one city and a couple of bars and a few bar girls, So, Jim said, I love when Mike explained how to set up your own solar panels. He gives so much information. Yeah, Jim, you should have seen what happened to one of my own, though. Today I went up to check my panels, and I have 6 on one side of the roof, 6 on the other side of the roof, and the second panel in on the front of the house was flipped completely upside down and on top of the panel at the back of the house. Somehow the wind had picked it up, broke the nylon, picked that panel up, flipped it over. Completely intact, not shattered, not broke, still producing power, perfect. I went up there, I tied the damn thing back down. Now the storm's gone. But now I'm gonna tie it down really well, because the storm is gone, but it's not tied down really well yet. I just put some double nylon across it to hold it, to keep it from flipping again. But boy, it's no, there's no immigration, JJ. You can't fly into Masbate, immigrate. They have no immigration. You have to fly into Cebu International Airport. That's where the immigration is. And then if you're flying private from there, if you have your own private jet, I'm not sure all the ins and outs of that. You need to clear that because I've never seen a private jet sitting on the runway in Masbate. Okay, I don't see any hangars there. I would ask that specifically. Find out that answer. I don't know that answer for you. I can research it and see what I can find out. And I have relatives in Masbate right now, which Masbate, if you guys didn't see my earlier thing, Masbate city is devastated. They are devastated right now. No power, guys. Their power poles are on the ground. Transformers laying 2 feet off the ground. Their city got hit hard. So I don't know, guys. So anyway, it says, JJ, when you get to Masbate, get your swimming trunks on, swim across that river and go see Mike. Yeah, JJ, did you hear what I talked about earlier? The bridge, you saw James and Karen crossing, coming here. There was like a cement dam, right? That's like 4 feet wide. And then there's a bridge that's about 4.5 feet wide with railings on it going across the rest of the waterway. It's gone. It is gone. The only way now we can get to my truck, since the road the other way is washed out, and now the bridge is gone, we can't drive with our motorcycles anymore to where my truck is. It's like, crap. There is a boat that'll take you across if there's water in the channel from Kinyandutai side to San Antonio side. They have a little boat there that's running back and forth. Or you just hike up your pants and wade across the mud of the river when it's low tide. Swim across. You okay, baby? She fell. She fell and died. All right. So, yeah, that's it, JJ. That's pretty much it. JJ, careful. Might have some gold diggers lurking and watching the chat. I wouldn't worry about that too much, PK. I'm JJ as a businessman. Grilled pork belly Friday. Side dishes are karaoke and Alfonso. Good. That sounds like us over here, Mama. We're having a great time over here, folks. This storm just this one thing that happened, you know. Mama says the storm hit us much harder than I realized. The canopy for my fish was destroyed and debris everywhere. I was dealing with power outages and fever all day. Wow. Sorry to hear that, Mama. I am really sorry to hear that. It is terrible. I was trying to look at your... Mama, what is your first name? If you don't mind me asking. Is it Michael? I can't see your picture well on your YouTube. I need to look at your channel. Because your picture looks like a friend of mine I have on Facebook. Sitting in the same chair. Are you my friend on Facebook also? Maybe I should just ask you that way. It's Larry. Okay. Are you my friend on Facebook or no? Your picture, I'm just looking, squinting down at your little picture. I'm seeing a little circle, right, with your picture in it. And it reminds me of another gentleman I have friends with. Ah, okay. Friend me then. Michael Lee White. Just friend me. I'd like to be friends with you on Facebook. Any of you guys in here that want to be friends on Facebook and Messenger, we can chat on Messenger, guys. I'm not in the live feed. You can messenger me anytime. I got guys here in my chat that do all the time, guys. I appreciate it. Anytime you have any questions or you want to know anything, you can reach me anytime. Michael Lee White, L-E-E, Lee White. And you'll see a picture of me. I'm wearing a yellow shirt standing next to my wife on my on my page. Let me get my other phone. Let me see here. Oh, it's working. This phone is working. I'm going to show you my Facebook right now. This is me right here. Michael Lee White. It's okay, PK. You're not bugging me ever. It's fine. I like chatting with you guys anytime. It's all fun for me. I really enjoy it. I had a message from my website designer for my business here, and he yeah, Lee, I was kidding. You don't bug me, man, PK, never. You know, all of my friends, I love all my friends, guys. I really enjoy it so much to just talk with you guys. Okay, Larry, gotcha. All right, got it already. Already sent you a confirm. It popped right up on my screen here. Thank you. We can chat anytime. And Jim also, Jim was on here. Jim, feel free to friend me on Facebook and Messenger. If you have Facebook Messenger, feel free to friend me there. And then when you have more questions about it, I can help you directly without having to, we can do it in the chat, but it's probably going to be more beneficial if I'm helping you directly on everything and how you doing. And you can come, you said 20 days. You can come in for 29 days free. Okay, it's free visa. So.
Whenever she threw a tantrum, he patiently coaxed her back to happiness. He even appeared punctually at the school gate every
Mama, I can, if it's okay with PK, I can connect to you on Messenger. I can share over his messenger to you, or he can give it to you, either way. But PK's a hell of a guy. All you guys, you know what? Every one of you is tremendous. You know, you guys are such a blessing. Everything you do for me is such a blessing, you know? Here, Jim, maybe you didn't see it. Hold on. Right there, Jim.
The dog stayed with the girl while she studied. She asked a math question. What is 18 divided by 6? The dog immediately barked 3 times. To create a good study in...
There you go, Jim. Did you find that? Just look for Michael Lee White. You'll find me. I'm there. Yeah, PK, there's a guy, go ahead and send it to me. I've got like, Scott Smiley in Jersey is sending me over a Balikbayan box with molasses in it. But thank you so much. I'm sure the guy's got molasses over in Bacolod, over in Negros Oriental, Negros Occidental, over in that area. Mama, just don't worry. I don't know if I've already friended you or not. Subscribe to you. If I haven't, I'll certainly subscribe to you and get you going. I was trying to help James. Do you guys know if James got his 50 subscribers for his live feed? He wants to split his channel into 2 channels. He's going to be Boondock, B-U-N-D-O-K, Kuya, K-U-Y-A, on 1 channel for live feeds. And he wants to be James and Karen Adventures on the 2nd for videos. And then Karen has a channel. So you guys, okay, great. Great, Larry, that's fantastic. Okay, Jim, gotcha. All right, Jim will be back in a minute. I went ahead and I got Jim on my friends list also. So, yeah, you guys, yep, I got you, Jim. We're friends now. Good. Because I know you're going to have a lot of questions. Your first time traveling here, you'll have a lot of questions. I have a lot of answers to help you with. Your visa free here is 29 days. Without having to go back into immigration. So a lot of people, if you're just a 20-day vacation from work, you're young, I understand that. So 20 days, you're gonna have a great time, bro. You're gonna have a great time. I definitely want you to go to Cebu first and get yourself a hotel downtown Cebu. There are a lot of hotels down there. I have a friend that owns one. It's called Pension House. Pension House. Pension house. It's a friend of mine and his family that live there in Mactan Island. They own I think it's like a 4-story or 6-story hotel now, and it's right in downtown Cebu. And it's right where all the bars are and all the life and everything's right there. So, yeah, PK, you need to come at least 3 months. There you go, guys. PK just shared my Facebook. You guys just click right there and come on over. So definitely fly into Cebu. It might even be a little cheaper than Manila. I don't know. But fly into Cebu. Leave the airport, have your hotel booked in advance, booking.com or Agoda or one of those. Those are the ones I use. I think I use Agoda a lot. You're spending $1,000 a place. I'm not going for any less than that. Yeah, I agree. But Jim, it's possible Jim has to work, guys. He's still young. He's not old like us. Jim, are you still working in the U.S., in Boston? Because you might go home with, you might have a girlfriend attached to you very soon after you hit Cebu. You're 57, okay. Well, Jim, you know what? I moved here, I'm not joking, when I was 51. I've been here since I'm 51. Mama is 55, okay. I'm 65 now. I moved here when I was 51. And you know what? I went home one time to the US for 1 month for my first ex-girlfriend to work on her damn apartment in Florida, in Plant City, Florida. I went back there for a month, worked on 3 apartments she had there. Spent my own money, came back and dumped the girl. It is paradise. And that's why if you have an income, retirement, any kind of income where you're making $1,000 or more a month, you can survive here. You can survive here. Don't let people tell you wrong. Okay. When you hit the Philippines, you're 20 years younger. Yep. And your age, Jim, from 57 just dropped to 37. 25. And alive. You're going to be rocking and rolling. Let me tell you, you're going to feel like a teenager again. And that's the way it is. Philippines is awesome. Philippines is a place that you're going to have so much fun. Oh, okay. I'm not rich by any means. I'm not even monetized down here, Jim. I hope to be one day, but it's not about the money here. It's not even about money here, guys. I have Social Security, I have a pension, I have a business, and I have about 10 baskets of money here in the Philippines that I make money. So I have fishing boats, I have everything, you name it. I do everything here, and so I know what's going on, and it ain't about YouTube money. It'd be great if I could make money on YouTube. I mean, every money you can make is awesome. But don't come here with expectations to live from YouTube, guys. Yep, Jimmy John. Another one blew right here, right through here. I can't say no problems. Today has been nothing but problems. As far as no problems, I'm good. I'm tired. I've been clearing trees and brush all day and having these long half-inch red ants bite my ass everywhere. They were in my drawers, they were in my legs, my arms, everywhere, my neck, my back. These long red ants, every tree that fell down today had red ants on it. And these suckers are relentless. I must have got bit 1,000 times today, guys. I'm not even joking. And you know what I do when they piss me off? I eat them. Because you know what those big red ants taste like? Lemonade. If I could spend less than $300 a month in Hawaii, then I know I can do it there. Holy moly, PK. That's pushing it, bud. 300's a little bit low. Jim says, I love your boats. I have 3, Jim. And I have one big one you can island hop with if you want to. I went an island hop with 17 people on it one time. I got videos of it. I don't know if I ever posted it on my YouTube page, but I have it on my phone somewhere. Maybe I posted it. I think it's posted. I had like 1,500 videos. You see how many I posted already? It's only like 500 something. My phone, no joke, is still full of videos. I got to get them off. My brother-in-law wants my phone. I bought the new Oppo 14, Reno 14. That's the one I'm talking
that
to you
the
on
Reno
right now.
14?
Yeah, what an awesome picture, huh? Clear. Are you watching me in the bedroom? Why not?
Because I'm watching other stuff.
Why aren't you watching your father? I'm glad you're not watching me. Go play. Bye. If she had been watching me, Colonel, I'd been in trouble already, huh?
Why?
I'm just joking.
I don't watch the whole live, but then
I'm gonna bop you right in the head. I'm just
I
joking.
watch it.
I'm just good. Go watch it, please. Get my view hours up, hon. My goodness, why aren't you guys watching me? Yep. Bama has said it right. We're not rich. We do what we can to help others who are less fortunate. And there are a lot of less fortunate people here in the Philippines, guys. I do. Huh? There you go. Okay.
it
Yeah.
went from 20 viewers to 17.
I got 17. Why don't you hit the like button? Double click right there on your screen. Watch. Thank you. Have you subscribed to my channel?
Of course.
Okay, she's subscribed. My daughter subscribed to me. Awesome. Now get Ella subscribed. Good. Let Ella subscribe too. Get MJ subscribed. Oh, that's my phone. He's on my phone. Same account as me. Can't do that. PK, it's gonna be tough on that. Okay, because that's like the bare minimum. You might not make it so well, guy. I'm gonna have to be helping you a lot if you're gonna make it on that much a month. Why is it that I think you like problems? God, Jim, I hate problems. I would do nothing. I'd love nothing more than to sit right here in this chair and chat with you guys all day long and do nothing. No problems. Have no issues. Have nothing. Just have a mule. Cheers, guys. But, dude, Jimmy, you didn't. I don't think you must have seen the storm this morning when I went live. Holy moly! The trees. I lost 7 trees all around the house here. Okay, one's on my chicken house right now. Still, one of them is on my trampoline. Still, I got 2 or 3 others laying on the ground. Still, I got to go cut up tomorrow. I cut 2 up today. I cleared all the brush off my walkway going down. There's a tree down on the sidewalk at my other property. Crossing the sidewalk, nobody can even go to the next barangay because the tree is down.
And Papa, when you
And I didn't volunteer my chainsaw to the barangay. Did they cut the tree down
Yep, it's done.
at Amy's house?
Yep.
Good.
Papa,
And then
you
the
can
bridge,
go to the other barangay now.
you can go there,
You can go to Quinangan Jutay, but you
but not
can't go
San
to San
Antonio.
Antonio.
Right. And where's our truck parked?
San Antonio.
Jimmy John, I don't want problems, but I have problems. Our truck is parked in San Antonio Barangay, and the bridge is washed out.
But look, it's black.
That you saw James and Karen riding across, and when we go across every time to go to our truck to go to town, gone. The bridge is gone.
Black Beauty.
Yeah. Okay, we're going on playing here. And live off YouTube, but I know it's unlikely. Yeah. Don't. The one thing advice I have for you, PK, is do not put all your eggs in one basket. And if YouTube's your only basket, be prepared for hard times here. Because $300 a month, immigration every 2 months is $2,880. $2,880 every 2 months. Okay. Your cost of living here, just your foods alone, you might be able to live on Ponce Canton and mule and eggs, raising some chickens, but you got to buy the feed. The feed for chicken is $2,000 a month, or you let them run wild, like a lot of people here do, and just scratch the ground. But you got to get my hen house to lay their eggs in, so you can get the eggs. Otherwise, you're gonna lay it out in the bush somewhere. You won't know where the hell they're laying their eggs. Jim says, I really enjoyed Karen and James fishing with you. I did too, Jim. It was a lot of fun with them. Baba says, I'm not drinking tomorrow night. But come 7:30 Sunday morning, I'm popping a top for the Alabama-Georgia game. Wow. Bama, what channel is that on? I might break down and watch a football game with you folks. Just because you're going to watch it. But honestly, guys, I quit watching football, baseball, basketball. When the players started taking a knee and weren't patriots to the United States of America, the country they're living in and playing basketball in, they got to take a damn knee. They can't stand for 1 minute for the national anthem. I said to hell with those players. Yeah,
Papa, that's bad.
those. It's not bad.
That's bad, Papa. That's not bad.
I got his nose.
No, but there's a different meaning here in the Philippines.
Okay, guys,
Like that, not bad.
don't do this in the Philippines. It's a bad. My daughter said it's bad. Don't put your thumb between your fingers. What does it mean?
Papa, that's not bad.
What does it mean?
It's not bad.
What does it mean? And
Translate it.
Rosalind, come on. What does it mean, Rosalind? Huh? What's that mean? I'm asking you. You're older than her by a year or two. I'm sure you know. What does it mean?
This girl was disabled.
Mike, what does it mean?
So she always had to stay
Like
in her
that,
wheelchair.
like how?
She was a huge fan of a famous singer
Half?
whose songs had given her the
Half
reason to
what?
live. She had decorated her entire room with posters and things related to it. Today,
Kids are
the
so
girl was
silly,
overjoyed
you know?
because she was
It means
going to see
half.
her favorite singers
What,
live.
half a thumb
When
sticking
she
up?
reached the concert, the atmosphere filled her
Half a
with even
penis?
more
I don't know what it
happiness. She even
means.
took some pictures with the
What does it mean, Indai?
singer, just to watch
You're
it.
grinning.
A few days earlier, she had applied for a job at a company.
What does it mean? You have a
And
little one?
The same company had called her in for an interview. She immediately
Yes,
agreed
did.
because there were still 2 hours left before the concert started. Since the company was nearby.
My daughter's 12 years old. She already knows what that means, guys.
But when she reached the company, she realized there was no.
That's bad.
Because
That's
of her
bad.
disability, she couldn't
That is
speak
bad.
Spanish, so she missed the chance of the interview. Tired and disappointed,
28
she
days,
returned to
including
the
2 days on the
concert,
plane.
but by
Total
then,
cost
the show
less than
was
800,
over. The security
including a
guard
$500
stopped
plane
her
ticket.
asking for her ticket. That's
Okay,
when she
PK.
realized her ticket had slipped out on the
Damn,
bus.
I hate to see some coming over here. As long as you have more with you, it's okay. If you can get by with it, that's awesome. But have more with you. Don't come here expecting that to last. That won't work. You'll be in a lot of trouble then. Yeah, PK, she would have told her mother how to be in trouble. You're right. Okay, awesome. PK likes all your channels, all your. Hey, Micah, PK subscribed to you. He likes all your videos. Yeah, it's working. Let it charge. Only 27. Watch TV. The water tank, yeah. Completely safe. It's tied down. And today it ran out of water. I don't know how. I filled it up. It's full again. And my other barrel's full also. I have 1,250 liters of water again.
Oh, so that's why I have 2 likes on every video.
Jim says, I love this chat with Mike. Thank you, Jim. I appreciate it a lot.
And Papa, on
PK
this
says, I have
video-
just over 1,000 a month to live off of. I just did it as cheap as possible. Why for
On this
YouTube?
video, I
Wow,
have
very
17
nice.
likes.
PK, you'll be fine over here. You got it made, don't worry.
On this video,
Yeah, I was super excited, all right? Like I really wanted all that crap to do.
on this video, Papa, I
My back
have
is killing me.
17 likes.
17?
17 right
Wow,
here.
PK likes your videos, he said. He's watching all your
But
videos.
Papa, look, when I posted me and Alice videos, it has like few views, but this, 1,000,
19,000?
1.9 thousand.
Oh, wow.
You can't see the point because it's
Jay just says, see that guys who start their channels at home base and then going to the Philippines, vlogging everything. Their first experience in the Philippines is most popular.
Papa, 63 likes,
Yeah, it is.
5
PK,
comments,
I got disability, just over 1,000 a
5.1
month. But you know what? You can do it then. You're in the money. 38, 31 dogs, Jimmy John says. Is that the final score, Jimmy John?
Papa, look.
You got it, PK. It's exactly what she said it means.
5.1 thousand
Wow.
views,
63 likes, 5 comments,
and
6 subscribers. Very good. What's your channel name?
Me with my sister.
You guys want to visit Micah's channel and subscribe to her? There it is. It's, oops, I lost it. It's called Me with My Sister.
Let
me show you.
But from that day on, I fell into a lifetime
Up.
of waiting.
What are you doing? Go back. Here, I'll try not to touch your screen this time. Me with My Sister. It's Micah and Ella together.
Oh dear.
Me with My
We put
Sister.
a link.
Oh, there you go. PK put the link, guys. Wouldn't that be cool? Let's help her channel. She has 6 subscribers. That would be awesome, guys. I love helping my kids out, you know? We got 21 people in the room. If 21 go there right now and subscribe to
I will
her,
have 27.
she'll have 27 subscribers.
I told her a story.
She'll
Papa,
have
look.
probably as many as James has on his new channel. Wow. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
I pranked her. Papa, look.
Awesome. Oh, we lost a couple people. PK says, I got you, girl. PK's going to take care of you. Awesome.
Look, I pranked her. See, I pointed it. I
Yeah.
pranked her.
Well, I have people here to chat with, okay? So you go play with your channel, I'll play with mine. Nah, nah, nah,
My tears finally broke.
Bama says he subscribed to you. Thank you, Bama. Awesome. Scott Niza, 7th subscriber. Wow, you're growing right now. Go watch the channel. You got many subscribers coming. Hi, Scott. How are you? Thank you. Welcome to the chat. Scott, did you guys have any problems where you're at?
Now I have 8 subscribers.
You're in the Philippines still, right?
90 years old now.
Are you in the U.S. and Isa's in the Philippines?
I dress up like that.
I think you're in the U.S. I mean, I think I got it
have 8
wrong.
subscribers now.
She's growing, guys. 8 subscribers. Come on, guys. You can go off my site. Jump off my site. Go help her out. Subscribe to Micah. Micah and Ella, my 2 daughters, they're running one channel here. That's cool. A lot of little dance videos. You know, girls, they like to dance and stuff. I thank you so much, guys. That's awesome. That's the result, Jimmy John says. 38-31, final. So, Tide's got it. Alabama Tide's got it. He beat the Dogs. What time these guys come into YouTube?
Wanna go medium?
Huh?
Wanna go try now?
I don't know. Like 5?
Okay. Right after I started my feed. I just want to make sure 2 hours we shut it down.
But you slapped me earlier. Why would I do that?
I'm double drinking. I have in this cup
You know what else is that?
black coffee and Milo, and in this cup, mule. Do what? Who?
This is for Mimi and this is for mine. Mimi.
Hold on, guys. Give me a second. Only if you go to my channel and subscribe to me.
Yeah.
When you get on, okay?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I want to see it. I'm gonna get you right now. I'm very close to 500. Okay, I'm so close to
I have
500.
10 subscribers now.
Wait, what happened, guys? Oh, your Wi-Fi was off. Silly you. The Wi-Fi was off. Connected. Is your Wi-Fi on? No. Hold on, guys. Thriving, 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 Philippines, Expat. Thriving, guys.
Dad, what? Just being honest. It's okay, I need to work on my voice. I can't say something from zombies, but I don't know the words.
Okay. Thriving Philippine Expat. Awesome. PK, watch my subscriptions for me. Make sure I got these 2 new ones coming in. Ask those 3 guys outside to please do it for me too. James, ask them to all please go ahead and subscribe to me. I appreciate it. 464. Good. The 2 girls are coming in, and the 3 guys outside. Get them to come in. That's 5 more. Wow. What?
10 subscribers.
Wow.
and
Mike is at 10, guys. Thanks for helping her out. Thanks so much, guys. It's okay if you bop off my channel and go subscribe to her. I really appreciate it. She's so excited. You see her? Look at her. She's all excited now. She's got 10 subscribers coming. Here, put this money away, hon. Put it in the can. Thank you. I think everybody that comes up here, I think what I'm going to do is tell them that. I'll put you on my Wi-Fi, but you need to subscribe to my channel. Yeah, PK, maybe one day. She has a lot of views. She's a good dancer, excellent dancer, and so we're moving up. We should be moving up really soon, PK. If these guys want to come in onto my Wi-Fi, pay me 10 peso for 2 hours. Done? Should be jumping up by 3 more, PK. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you guys. I'm live right now. I do a lot of live feeds from this village.
You have 467 subscribers.
467 PK. We're jumping up there quickly. We're gonna hit the 500 really quick if I use this method. There's no power in the village. Nobody has power except me. And nobody has Wi-Fi except me. So, thanks guys. 468, jumping. Yeah, that's awesome guys. Thank you so much. Wow. You guys still got 16 in the room, guys. If you haven't gone to subscribe, head on over there. Me and my sister, me with my sister. Look at the link that PK put up back in the feed. Click on it and go on over and get her up there. Thank you. Yeah. You know, guys, there it is again. PK, thank you. Go on, guys. It's okay. Jump out of my feed. You can always come back. Hers is nothing but kitty dance videos. You can go and watch a few for her and help her views get up. And, you know, before that, hit that like on our channel. Hit that like and subscribe, guys. And we're all a team. We're all family here. That's what it's all about. YouTube family. You know? So, Jim, if you have any more questions while you're on here, feel free to ask them. Because I've got a great team of people on here from all over that have been here a long time in the Philippines. And we're all happy to help you with anything you might want to know. I don't know what plane tickets cost because I haven't looked for that in a long time. I'm guessing around $1,200 for round trip. And that's probably pretty close to what it's going to be from Boston. Flying out of Atlanta, maybe Boston to Atlanta, Atlanta to the Philippines. So thank you, Jim. Appreciate it. You have any other questions? Anything you're thinking of that you want to know about? We've got honest answers for you. Anything you've been thinking about, or you've been watching YouTube videos, trying to learn about something. For BWI to Clark. Yeah. How much is it from there to Clark?
Well, look, she's lucky. She has 7,000 Robux.
Wow. Your channel should be jumping. Everybody's going over to you.
Robux, Papa.
I know, but who cares? Roblox. I want Roblox off your phone. It's no good for you. Shh. How much is it from BWI to Clark? I'm curious. Yeah, if you want, Jim, you're welcome to come over here. It won't cost you nothing to stay over here. But in Cebu, you have to pay for a hotel. It's going to cost you about, depending on the hotel, $45 a night. You know, like that. 45 to 70
Papa, she's
per
just
night.
like me too. But look how many subscribers she has.
Okay, well, you're going to jump up too. You're going to get a lot. Don't worry.
3.53 thousand subscribers.
Christmas time is 2,500 round trip. Wow. 1,600 off Christmas time. Okay. Well, Jim is talking about coming in December. Book your ticket now, Jim. If you haven't booked it yet, book it now. To Cebu. Right away. Tomorrow. Tonight. Tomorrow. Book it. Because the longer you wait, the more expensive it is. And also look at the day of week you're booking. Go to like Skyscanner app and look at what's cheapest booking. Usually Wednesday. And then find your ticket. Roach motels in the USA cost $45. Yeah, but $45 here, 1,800 pesos a night. That's a little. It's a nice little place. Yeah, I would use Skyscanner, Jim, first to find out which day of the week is cheapest and what ticket they have, and then go to cheapoair.com. Me with my sister.
He said right here,
Oh.
right there.
He's putting a link for you. Right there.
No,
He's,
Papa.
he's
look.
linking you.
Yeah, get rid of Roblox and replace it with Minecraft. And look, I already have Minecraft.
She has Minecraft, yeah, PK. Hello. How are you? Connect.
Yeah.
Are you subscribed?
Yes, of course.
I don't see you. Go to my channel. I'll put you on Wi-Fi. You go to my channel. Let's see your view. I can't find Angel. No.
Princess Angel. Princess Angel.
Princess Angel?
Yeah.
Well, I'll look again, but show me on yours. You're connected. Okay, she's already subscribed to me, guys. I can't get another one tonight out of them. Nobody has power tonight, huh?
Yeah.
Except me. I know. I'm running my genset and I have solar. I need to go check my water in my genset, guys. So, but Jim, yes, hit it. She pulled up my channel and I double clicked on the screen, got my like from her, put it to 26 likes. Kimberly, you like my channel yet? Double tap on my channel and give me a like, a thumbs up. Both of you. It's funny. It doesn't matter when you book for Christmas, it's always 20 from Baltimore. Okay. Book on Tuesday or Wednesday, says PK. When you want to usually fly in the middle of the week. Yep. That's the best time, Jim, is the middle of the week. Wednesday's really good, usually. But also, okay. I have to put you on the big screen while we're eating. Give a shout out to my wife, Mitch. Hi, Mitch. How are you? Glad I can meet you. Good. I'm going to be there. Mama in the Philippines. I'm going to make sure I subscribe to you. But I don't think I can do it on my YouTube while I'm on YouTube without leaving my YouTube. But Mama in the Philippines, you can be guaranteed I will have my subscription on you if I didn't do it last night. I went to all you guys who were on my channel last night. All of you that have channels, I went in, I clicked on your name, I subscribed, I went to the bell and said all. So I can get notifications on every one of you when you're online. I didn't get any, well, I've been busy all day, so I didn't get notifications. But,
Papa, PK
okay, Jim.
Adventure, I searched it and it's not showing up.
PK Adventure right there. Wait, she's looking for you, PK, right now. PK, share the link to me, please. Or share it to please. She's online right now on her site. Share it to Micah, your site, so she can subscribe to you. There's a lot of PK Adventures, guys. She's having a hard time finding it. So, all right, good. Thank you, Mama. I thought I had got you. But anyway, tell Mitch hello. And you guys enjoy your dinner. We'll be here on live feed for a while. My dinner came an hour ago.
Hi, Papa.
I have potatoes fried with egg and cheese. And I don't have my hot sauce yet. When she says there's nothing for dinner, guys, I always tell her, I'd like potatoes, please. And she fixes it for me. I'm live again. I don't know what's going on. I gotta stop. I can't let anybody else on here. Oh, she's singing right now. My daughter. That's where all the music is. Okay, so anyway, PK says we might play Minecraft together sometime. I used to play and live stream it. Wow. Okay, Jim. Well, if you just want to travel and see the country, what I recommend you do is when you land in Cebu, cut loose, have a good time. You know, set aside money for cutting loose and having a good time. If you want to, you can do this too. You're not going to be back for a while. Pick up a girl, profess love to her, use her as a guide, tell her where you want to go. She goes with you everywhere you go. And when you leave, you leave. Oh, I'm bad, Jim. I'm bad. Thank you, Jim. It's going to be delicious if I can get my hot sauce. Here, my sriracha, I think, is empty. But my daughter's looking for it right now. I have my Tabasco hot sauce. You know, I like, that's Tabasco. Where's my sriracha? Oh, this is Tabasco sriracha. It's okay. This is good. This is spicy. I don't like the Tabasco. You know, the skinny little bottle. To me, it just tastes like vinegary. I don't like it. I like hot. I like to dish it up really nice, so it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be hot. It's gonna be yummy. I like it red. Hey guys, I'm having a problem here with the Wi-Fi. I guess I bit off more than I could chew. I got too many people on the Wi-Fi right now, is what happened. So, see if that's better. Let's see if this was better. I have 4 channels in my house. White Residence Extension, Charm Residence, and Charm Residence Extension inside the house. Downstairs I have the White Beach, and I have the Wavlink, AC and Wavlink in, which is a 2.4 and the 5 gigahertz. So I should be okay now. I got on the channel that nobody's on, and hopefully that'll work. Good, PK. You can make me sriracha because I love it, and I have hot peppers here. Right now. You know what I really want? I want salsa verde, like I had it in California, made with jalapeno peppers. Right now, I have jalapenos growing that weren't damaged by the storm. And my intention is to get them big, have my own jalapeno peppers, and always continuously grow jalapeno peppers. So when you guys come over here, you're coming to visit me, bring some jalapeno peppers. So I make sure I have supply in case something happens. It did happen one time. I had supply and I lost them all. So please bring me some seeds, guys. That I can ask for. I won't feel bad about asking for seeds. Whenever you want me to grow over here, I'll grow. Just bring the seeds. We can grow almost anything. Yeah, my videos froze for a minute because I think I had too many people on the Wi-Fi. I had like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The TV 8, myself 9, my wife 10. MJ got on, that was 11. Okay, good. Areas I'm growing avocado trees. I don't know if you saw any of my previous videos. I probably got 30 trees now total. A lot of them are still in seedling bags. I haven't planted them yet. I got to get them in the ground. Now that I have a loss of trees here, and it's opened up some sunlight, I can go and start clearing all that out and start planting my avocados. So, you know, this storm was such a blessing because it opened up skylight by wiping out half the trees. A quarter of the tree, whatever it wiped out, like 7 trees. It allowed me to get more daylight now into my property. So that's awesome. Your streamer's making me drunker than I am. But don't say that out loud. Okay. I know, Brian in Melbourne, how are you? Yeah, a little breezy. 7 trees down. Leaves everywhere. Crap everywhere. Mud everywhere. I'll show you a video of the road tomorrow. I think I put it on video. I got on one of the videos I made today. I made so many videos today, guys. But I wasn't on live, and I was down working, cutting wood and clearing brush, and I was still trying to record videos so I could post up some videos so you guys could see exactly what was going on. It was terrible. I think it went to 120 today. It looked like 80 to 120 kilometers per hour wind. It was strong. Signal level 3. It was hitting us hard. And it just was snapping these trees off. But you know what, Mama? The avocado trees are shocking me. My avocado tree, I'm no joke. Here was the center of the tree standing up. Now it's leaning a little bit like this. That tree last night, when I was watching it, I got a video of it. It was doing this. That'll make you drunk. You have to redo your fish canopy tomorrow, yeah. You know what? That storm wasn't a joke. They warned us. They warned us, tropical storm coming. Then they said, signal level 1, Masbate. I said, okay, boat out of the water. As soon as it went signal 1, we pulled my last fishing boat out of the water. They already had the fishing boat in Kinyandutai out of the water. I had my big boat out of the water. I moved the other boat out of the water, the last one, the one I was fishing with James and Karen. Okay, so we pulled the boat out of the water, dry docked it. Then it went signal level 2. Then they said signal 3 Masbate. So when it came through here, we were somewhere between 2 and 3. It didn't full force hit my side of the island, I don't feel. But it hit us so hard that it took trees out. It wiped us. We had one time, a storm a while back. It wasn't Yolanda either, it was another one. Another storm came through, it took out 18 trees. Big trees. Took out another mango right next to my house here. And we have one mango left. The sister of that one is the only one left right next to my house here. I got mango in the back, you know, but the one right next to the side yard here, next to my little side garden, that big mango tree is still standing. It made it again. But the sister of it, gone during that other storm. We lost 18 trees. This time we lost 7. And we didn't lose all of 7. We lost like half of 7.
That's gonna be the best.
Every tree's like broken off at the top, half gone. It didn't pull out of the roots, it just snapped the damn tree off. My Lanka tree, my jackfruit tree, which is right here in the corner of my gate, where you walk to go downstairs out of my house. That Lanka tree is half mast right now. The other half is down over behind my water tank. It blew it way the hell over there. Oh, Jim. Yeah, Jim, it's okay. You know what? I got you on YouTube. I'll help you. I'll help you navigate that after I get off my live feed. I'll help you with that so you can fully understand the Facebook thing and the Messenger and everything, so we can chat. If you haven't got Messenger yet, look up Messenger. No problem. Look up Messenger if you can, because that's the best way to chat. And then we can chat on that. Or Facebook. You contact me on Facebook. I'll message you. You know, show up on your Messenger, or tell you to download Messenger. You can download it, and then we can chat on Messenger too. Messenger has the same. We have camera, everything. We can chat just like we're chatting in live feed together. I mean, I can just talk to you just like I am face to face. It's a lot better. Let me try this food Rosalind fixed for me.
What are you doing?
Oh, she surprised me. Is that silly?
Yep.
Put silly pepper in my potato. I was wondering, why is this really, really hot?
Hey, Papa, you already put in the red?
I put the
hot
red stuff,
sauce?
but she got chili peppers in here too. Yeah, we always have to be prepared for the worst, you know? And think about the weather in the Philippines, guys.
Papa, I'm this lucky. I just spawned into my...
The thing about the weather is the weathermen here, guys, they don't know how to tell the weather. Look at the weather report. It'll say rain 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. 60% chance.
Papa,
The sky will be blue all day long.
I just
Wait,
joined
baby.
into my world and look, I already found a village.
Okay, good. Maybe that's PK's village.
I can't join this village, Papa, because I don't have like I'm like not connected.
Actually, there's a
Okay.
lot more boo-boos.
Yeah, Bacolod is where all the sugarcane farms are. And Leyte, many. Sugarcane factories, a lot over there, Bacolod. Sugarcane and corn, but mostly sugarcane around Bacolod. We love watching severe weather move in. I do too, Mama. Larry, I really do. We're watching it here on the beach. I told my father-in-law, we're out there fishing, right? I told my father-in-law, I said, hey, the weather's coming. And James and Karen were not with us. Just me, my father-in-law, and the other fisherman.
Papa, Wi-Fi. 10 pesos.
For who?
Wi-Fi. Makalimutan.
I'm literally losing my mind. Brian is completely useless. I swear he might be more of an airhead than Amelia is.
Is there aircon?
You are actually making my job hard. You got hurt me. I feel like this is a reverse prank Amelia's trying to pull on me.
So, tell my father-in-law, hey, the storm's getting closer. He's like, I think it's going the other way. I look again, I said, no. $10 more pesos, PK. Tell Rodell he needs to subscribe to my channel. Tell him to subscribe. Go get him. Make him subscribe. Kimberly. It's Kimberly's husband. Yeah. 10 peso, 2 hours.
Has 35 minutes until she comes back from Elsa. Just 35. You got hurry. Alright, I got Amelia.
Yeah. I love to watch the weather. But you know, I don't watch the weather on TV here. I rarely watch the weather on TV. I go out and I look. I wake up in the morning. I want to see what the day's like. I go look. If I want to see farther, I go on the rooftop. I look all directions. We have which way is the wind blowing. You know, I check it out. I can almost see Panay Island. I can see Panay Island. That's why I was telling James and Karen and Gino, hey, you guys got weather over there, huh? Rain. Yeah, serious thunderstorm going on. I said, no, I see all the lightning. I can see it from my house. I can see probably 3/4 of Panay Island from my house. From Carlos, if I just picture out Estancia Iloilo, right, at the end, and all the way through Carlos and all the way across Panay Island to Rojas City and farther north to Aklan. I can picture all of Panay Island from where I live because I can see the sides and the mountains and everything. I know if they're getting rain or not. Okay, JJ, take care. Don't work too hard, man. Just look forward to seeing you when you come over here.
Morning, Tucker. Our secret agent Neil is ready. Elsa's bringing Amelia back for the ultimate prank.
It's
leads up to this moment, guys.
It's 10 pesos for 2 hours.
Right now,
But that's not a bad idea, PK.
Will she throw a tantrum or is she gonna start crying?
Yeah. How many subscribers do I have? I think Kimberly went out and made him subscribe to me. Did he subscribe, Kimberly? Did he subscribe? Kimberly? Did he subscribe? Awesome. I hope so. Helping my channel. Another one. People are coming up to charge their phone and use Wi-Fi. I'm going to run out of bandwidth when I go to my live feed. Another one right here coming.
Papa, he wants to charge and connect. He's already subscribed.
Here. And Micah, go give him his phone. He can plug in there. He can plug in outside. I'm 100%. I'll put the extension cord for these guys. Hopong, now a severe storm.
Ask about the time.
Give him his... Log them all right now. It's okay. The guys that are out there, James and them, they've already been on there over an hour and a half.
What do you mean?
Micah,
You can't touch the agent.
Micah, get a piece of paper and write down their times.
What are you doing?
Everybody.
That's the machine that's gonna lift the car out. Amelia, you're gonna break it. Sign the paper. You have to. You know what?
I know all that. That was your fault.
The thing about this Starling guys, if they come in, I'm gonna have to block out everybody while they're online before they walk away from my house. Because if they walk away, they go offline. If they go offline, they're gone until they come again. they can sit up in the house next door and be on my Wi-Fi. I won't even know it. So I can really watch what's going on. Thank you. Thanks, Kimberly. Hello, Nora Julios. How are you? Where are you from? Typhoon Opang is gone from Masbate. But boy, did it let us have it today. We had a tough day all day. It wasn't fun. For myself, it took out 7 trees, or half trees. It half killed my Lanka tree. It took out an apple tree, star apple tree, completely. Wow, BK, growing fast.
I didn't know the other time.
Go ask them. Everybody, the girls. It took out Gemelina trees, my apple trees and my Sinanguilas tree, of all places for it to be. It's stuck up in there. I got to get it out tomorrow. Altogether, I lost 7 trees. I got 1 laying on top of my chicken house. Still there. It's still there right now. Okay. The other one, I had 2 trees side by side. One next to the chicken house, one right here. There's a walkway you go between them, and the trampoline's right there in front of it. The one on the left hit the trampoline. The one on the right, over top of the chicken house, broke off and right on the chicken house. And some of the branches went through the roof on one panel only. So I went up there today. I went in the chicken house, pouring down rain. Cut the branches with a saw, pushed the metal back up, the roofing back up. It's still got a crack all the way across it, right? I didn't seal it. I didn't want to climb up on the roof of the chicken house in the pouring down rain and wind to put tape across the thing, you know? I said, never mind. Just let it drip in the chicken house. And I think I got it on video. I was recording some of it, trying to record it.
Thank you. I get to go home. You taught me a lot.
Okay, what about the other 3 guys, James and them?
Oh my God.
They've been on here for at least an hour and 30 minutes already. Time them at 6:15. 6:15. I'm almost positive they've been there that long. But I'm well into my feed. So yeah, we got a lot of subscribers. Maybe I'll let them stay a little extra long. But that's what happened. It really hurt us terribly to have all these trees go down. But it's a cleansing, you know. We're okay. Solar panels, guys, survived. 1 panel flipped upside down, laying on top of another one. The only one that flipped. The rest of them are doing fine. So the solar's doing great. And I think my battery's probably 90% charged, and I'm running my gen set. I need you guys to give me just a few minutes I need to go out and check the generator, make sure I got water and fuel in it. If not, I'll be shutting down and shifting over to solar and going back to my feed again. Oh, you're in Bicol, okay. Cam Sir, Bicol. It didn't hit you at all? Wow. You're very, very lucky. I think what happened when it was coming up, it took a dip. So I got a friend in Pilar, told me the same thing, and he didn't get anything. Very little wind and rain. It was supposed to come up and go right through Cam Sur. Instead, my friend told me it took a dip and went right through Masbate. And after it hit Masbate, then it did a turn and started heading up through Romblon. It didn't even hit Panay. I don't think James and Karen or Ray or anybody over there in Panay experienced much damage, just very little. I know Gino didn't have much damage either. What?
When
I'd say too. Guys, it's time for you to go to work.
No, I can't. I'm ready to work. I want to be there.
You have to go to work.
No, I don't want to go to work.
You have no more money. So every time they have your outfit, everything goes.
You're joking. Let me home.
There you go.
We made it to Bushiland Boba. It's so real.
Big Clive. And design your own inverter system. I have an inverter, Jim. Oh, software and all. That'd be cool. Right now I'm running a 12,000 watt inverter. I'm Wi-Fi capable on my inverter. already. It's a soulless 12,000 watt inverter. I have 6,600 watts right now feeding it only. I've got one battery. It's a 51.2 volt, 280 amp hour lithium battery. And this lithium battery I bought is supposed to be good for 10,000 plus cycles. It's a Dynes inverter. Or Dynes battery. So yeah, it's I got a really good system. I'm getting ready to add a second battery to it, even though today I couldn't have possibly charged it with all the rain and clouds all day long. So what I did is I went on my gen set early. It gets buzzy. Okay, sorry. Says Brian on map is right. Melbourne. I love Melbourne. When I went there, I'd take the little trolley, I'd go downtown, just hang out, watch the artists painting on the sidewalks and stuff. I'd go to the bar, just have a few beers, you know, and then go home, crash out. I was working every day in Laverton, but I love Melbourne. And I had a great time. I was there 6 weeks, working in Laverton every day, driving, weekends off. But I was working 5 days a week in Laverton. We built a laboratory there, and we did testing on a new product that I had built, designed, and I designed it and had it built here in the Philippines. And then took it to Laverton for testing in their laboratory to prove to them that it was a great product. And everything's good, but the problem is they went into litigation with another guy, the guy who sold them the product that didn't work. Before I redesigned it, re-engineered the whole thing to make it work. They're in litigation against that guy, and they're suing the hell out of him because they want their money back. The guy sold them a piece of crap. It didn't work. They lost a big order to Singapore. They lost a lot of orders to customers who were counting on that product working, and it didn't work. And then I redesigned it, made it work. I tested it right here in the Philippines at Unilever Corporation. So I had a major corporation allowing me to test it there in General Trias, Cavite. And I got 22% reduction in electricity on a 2 horsepower York inverter. Then I connected to a 1.5 horsepower, brand new, it was a 2019 or 2019 model, aircon, brand new. One that actually, when it cools, then it shuts down the cooling and uses the fans to blow all the air out of the cooling coils of the evaporator. Once it drops 2 degrees in temperature, then it turns the compressor back on. So it was a really, really efficient inverter aircon. And I reduced the energy consumption over 20% on that unit, proving this product was an exceptional unit. Both were inverter units, 1.5 horsepower and a 2 horsepower. They loved it. Unilever wanted to buy it. And damn company's in litigation. I can't do anything over here. I was made, not only did I redesign and re-engineer it, I was also made the exclusive distributor and manufacturer for that product in the Philippines here. And kaput, kaboom, gone. For now, anyway. They might come back. So.
Papa, I'm gonna offer Wi-Fi.
Yeah, it was
first.
pre-COVID, Brian. It was 2023. I was there, I left Melbourne February 2023. And we were working at a company. We did a laboratory for a company called Site Tech. That's who I was doing it with at their company in Laverton. That's where I was doing the testing. Put this away.
I'm gonna
What?
because we're gonna play Minecraft.
Who?
I'm gonna connect her to my hotspot so we can play.
If you screw me over and I lose my wife, I'm gonna get upset. Okay.
749
Okay. All right. Who is that?
star.
Okay. Anyway, let me go check my generator, guys. Holy crap.
There's a twist to it. I prepared a bunch of challenges to test you.
Yeah, Jim, I know all about them. I didn't build one for myself. I know all about them. And I intend to build one to pump water to my shed house downstairs. I don't need power. It's downhill, but sometimes the water level it's 11 meters deep, my well. So I've got to find a way to get that water up and over the well and then pump it down to the sea level again, which is going to be very close to where the water level is, right, in my well. even though it's a freshwater well. It's very close to sea level. So I've got to get something, whether I use a hammer pump or whatever, to pump the water up 11 meters and then gravity feed down to that shed house. So give me a minute, guys. I just want to check water in my gen set. It's a water cooled generator. Been running about 3 hours. Give me just a second to go check it.
Asking if he could take my daughter out again. Here we go, here we go, here we go. So I said, where would you want to take her? And he sent me 5 dates, all of which they're doing today. You're going down. You know that, right? No, you're going down. Now, I'm going to guess the kid is a master driver who famously kid in her history.
My child's a brain.
But he has to make a very important decision. Does he win and make sailors pay? Or does he intentionally lose so that he can pay? Okay, she is not winning this round. The first test of Kato is generosity. Guys, she's losing this. She's paying for this whole thing. What? Wait a minute, now he's cooking her. Guys, I just thought you were again. No, look at me. I thought he was letting her win, and no, now he's winning. Is he going to make sailors pay for this date? I'm winning this. She's paying for this whole thing, bro. This is easy money. He was driving with his arms back like, this is so easy, I'm cooking her. Are you kidding me? No, he's taunting. He's saying sailors win. He's taunting you. This is not my first time racing. I'm thinking this about
Ella, watch my water. Wait for the same. Don't let it overflow.
He pays for everything all the time. He told me that multiple times. And right now he's got to make sailors pay for the first date. Sailors, please be it. I think we're nearing the final lap, and it looks like Kato is going to take it home, and Sailors has to pay for this first date. Go. Sailors going to take the win. He's counting down. He's not going to be able to win. I think he's getting to it.
I like being competitive. That's like what I do.
He comes back from this, that would be crazy. He gave her a 7-second head start. Give her last lap, and neck and neck. Yeah, little girl! He's going to hit that.
Can you stop it? Okay, guys, now we have a dilemma. I need to go down and get more diesel. It's downstairs at the beach at my shed house where I keep all my fuels. Mama, 24,000 is a really, really high electric bill. For that kind of money, you might want to start thinking about solar, for sure. I run a big house, okay, and a lot of everything, and 5,000 watts should be plenty for you. Hey, Jim. I don't know. I know a little bit about little things. No, Rowdy McMurray, the storm already passed. It didn't just threaten us, it beat the hell out of us, okay? We got beat up bad by the storm. But guys, can you, if you give me just a minute, yeah, I lost almost all my bananas. Yeah. You guys, PK, if you guys can chat, you and Bama, chat with the guys, the rest of the guys in the group here. Just give me a little bit of time. I'm just gonna run down. I'm gonna pump a container with diesel. The battery's down there. I just gotta take a flashlight, go down, pump diesel in the container, come up and fill it up. I probably have about 20 minutes left in my gen set of fuel. I gotta go get fuel, or I gotta shut it down, lose my Wi-Fi, come back up on solar power only, and I'm at 90% of my battery. I'm good with that. I can do that, but I'm also gonna lose my Wi-Fi, which caused me to lose my feed. And I've probably got 15 people here watching on the Wi-Fi right now. They paid to have Wi-Fi. I don't want to interrupt them too much. So, 3 small air cons, 2 large air cons, all energy saving, but it's a priority for me. Got to have my air con. Okay, so you're looking at 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. You're looking about 10 amps. 10 amps, 220, 1500 watts. I would say go with a 5,000 watt system. You're plenty. You can run all that. But if you want, like I got, plenty of power to run a long time, go with, like I did, a 12,000 watt system and run at least 2 51.2 volt 300 amp hour batteries in parallel. If it's not enough power, you'll have plenty of solar. You could up it to 4 batteries. Batteries cost 98,000 a piece. The inverter costs 78,000. For the Solus 12,000 watt inverter. Give you an idea what the cost is. So, guys, give me a few minutes. I'll be back. Take us with you. Have Donna hold that. To the diesel? You want to see the gen set? I can take you out there, but that's not what my diesel is. The diesel's downstairs on the beach. I can certainly do that, Jim. You guys want to see it? I'll only lose my feed for just a minute going down, as long as there's Wi-Fi down there. But if there's no Wi-Fi down there, I will lose my feed. Here's my generator, guys. Sorry, guys, I lost my feed. Just going to show you my generator. I don't. Did you get to see it, Jim? I'm not sure if you got to see the gen set or not. But that's about the time I lost my feed. But anyway, let me go. PK, I tried, guys. I'm back. Yeah, I lost my feed there for a minute. You want to go down where I get my diesel from? I can show you that too.
Some woods I get oh, and did he get it? No, I gave him ice now, and he thought it was hers. So I like it, let's move on this day.
I'm gonna go down through the house. We'll get back.
Here's about this. This, we're actually okay, what's that mean?
Nothing.
No, you said, what's up? You like those plants, though?
I like them. My favorite flowers are white roses. Look.
I thought you liked, tulips.
You know, looking. I really like that flower. Okay? Oh, thank you. But this is my favorite flower. What's my favorite flower?
White roses. Santa should tell Miguel all kinds of things about herself. What he doesn't know is that he's going to be quizzed on all of it later. What is this? What is this? We're setting up a shot, and I look over, and they're just, we were talking about a car. Oh, that's something tomorrow. I'm talking about, I'm talking about the water fit.
I need a kid. I want kids right now. I want kids so bad. How many kids do you want? You want 2 or 3?
2.
I want 5.
5.
5 or 6. No.
6, 7. The next date is top golf. I'm going to be measuring your honesty. Whoever hits it further that round gets to ask the other person a question. Kato, why don't you go first? I'm using golf because 2 things for Kato. Number 1, does he have a sense of humor about himself? Because I know this guy he's good at golf, and now he's going to show millions of people
All right, guys.
he's a terrible golfer. Is that going to embarrass him? Or
Show you everybody who's here using Wi-Fi tonight.
It is very good. A little bit.
Got a house full tonight.
This is testing their truthfulness with each other. Is Kato willing to ask her hard questions? Kato's willing to answer them?
Okay, I think your 2 hours is almost up, guys. Where did James go? Down?
Going down.
Ah, okay.
Is he going back there?
Huh?
Is he going back there?
Coming back here? I need to go get diesel. My gen set's gonna run out. You guys. Lost my feed there for a second. This is the wood we cut up today, guys. With a yes, we do cut wood with a chainsaw. Contrary to what all the other blah blahers say on Facebook or on YouTube. The vloggers will all say, oh, you can't cut wood in the Philippines. Oh, look at this little guy. Where'd you come from? Huh? Little kitten. Here's my cat. Look at my tiger. Follow me down here, huh? He didn't even pay a mind to that little kitten. Anyway, this is the muck, guys. This is the muddy road right here. See how muddy it is? I gotta cross that because where I'm going is over there. Let's get across very gently, slowly, because I don't want to end up slipping on my butt in the mud. Okay, here we go, guys. I got Wi-Fi down here. All right, this is what I do. I've got to get some diesel. I got the container in my hand. Okay. Go, 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 go. Okay. At least it's not raining, huh? Kind of nice. No rain. All right, guys. In here, I'll show you what we got. This is a diesel tank. Okay. It holds about 250 liters of fuel. Here's just a second. Just give me a second to set everything in. This is another tank with about 250 liters of diesel in it. I lost my cap. Okay, guys, I'll just give you a tour real quick here in the dark. These two are full of diesel, and these are extra diesel here. I sell 1 gallon, half gallons. I sell gasol. All of these gasol, propane, you call it. This is price gas, gasol. I sell these. I'm a distributor for them. All these bottles you see are gasoline. This is premium gas, red gas. We sell it in bottles just like this. Up here in the back is green gas. Okay, this is unleaded gas for bikes that need unleaded. I sell that also. And then all of this that you see here, all of these here, this is all gasoline, guys. Okay, this is all gasoline on this side, gasol on this side, and diesel here, and all of those you see back here, those are all my diesel containers. And I'm getting low. I'm gonna have to buy diesel pretty soon here. Yeah, those are empty too. All these are empty, a bunch of empties. I need to order diesel. I'll tell my wife we need to order diesel because I'm on this drum right now. This has got 200 liters in it. I probably got, 60 liters here and another maybe, I don't know what I got. Whoa, that's only half a drum. But the way you get it out, guys, is this. You buy this little pump on Shopee. I'm going to show you. It's a submersible pump. It's only this big. Okay, got a cord on it, power cord, 12 volts. All right, so you drop it in the tank, like that. Grab a hold of your hose so you can go to the bottom. Drop it down. Okay, so now your pump is down the bottom of the tank. Put your nozzle right here, just like you were going to pump at a gas station. I got my battery right here. Just hook up your 12 volt battery. This is a little 6 MF9 motorcycle battery. Okay. The pump is on. There's a little switch right here. It's on right now. And then when you push the handle, there comes your diesel. Okay. Just like a gas station. So that's how I got it set up down here for diesel. The gasoline, I do manually. I put the gasoline in the bottles using siphon hose. You see right there, and a funnel you see right there. That's how I put the gasoline in the bottles. But I'm only going to give this one I'm only going to take like half a container here because I think I have a fuel leak on my gen set. I went through one whole container today from 9 p.m. until now, whatever time it is right now, 6:30 or whatever, 6 o'clock, 7, I don't know. But I used a whole container, and my wife's not really happy about that. She's a little upset that we're using so much diesel on that generator. But we got a big load on right now. I'm going to be changing it soon, guys. When you change the size of your pulley, I have a 4-inch pulley right now on my generator, on the generator itself, right? On the shaft of the generator is a 4-inch pulley. And on the, now I got to hold the handle, guys. I'm just going to ignore you for a minute. I got to hold the handle way up. And I'm letting all the fuel run out of the submersible pump, all the way down, out of the submersible pump, back into the drum. And then when I lift it up out of the barrel here, which I'll show you in a minute, I'm lifting it now out of the barrel. When I pull it up out of the barrel, there will be no fuel in the pump. What little bits there, drip, 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 drip. Okay, we're good. Pump is done. I set it on a rag back over here in the corner. Set my handle down, disconnect my battery, put my cover on. Where'd my cover go? There. And now I got to carry this up to the house. This is 20 liters, guys. So I'll tote that back up to the house, shut the shed up. I just put the little lock here. It's no good. I just put a little lock like this just to keep the door shut. That's it. Nobody comes here to steal my stuff. If they are, they're very slick about it. I've never caught them. And I don't realize I've missed anything, so it's okay. Now I hike back through this mud over here. Guys, hang in there with me. I'll get back to all your questions in a minute. Just give me a minute to get back up and fuel up, guys. It's very close to dying. Okay, this is my father-in-law's house right here. And I think they're already gone to bed. Nobody has power. If you look through this village, completely black, guys. There's a solar street light there, a dog there. Oops. Hold on, guys. I knocked my phone out of my hand, off my tripod where I had it. I knocked it right off, guys. Give me a minute. Okay, I'm back. All right, let's put the light up where we can see what we're doing to get back up to the house. All right, let's get through this muck. Damn it. It is really muddy, guys. If you can see it down there, it's really, really, really muddy. Anyway, This is the gate to my property. I have a big double wide gate here. All my motorcycles in here, a lot of them. Hiding in that shed there. Motorcycles and everything's over there. This driveway, the walkway I had to clear. And this is also a drainage to drain the water behind the wall of my house up there where my neighbors are. Yeah. 20 liters of gas in the middle of the frickin' night up a steep hill. Here we go. At 65 years old, I'm not doing too bad. I can still handle it. Okay. Here we go. Talking about the cabinets. Yeah, no termites. Okay. Love how everything looks like marble. Yeah, those are the tiles I used here. And then,
Papa.
what? To who? Who are you sharing to?
No, it's sharing the password.
To who?
To him. Shows the password to him.
So what? I touched to everybody.
Then they will know the password.
I want to introduce everybody to somebody.
I blocked all the phones, Micah.
Okay, Buzz is not just a professional guitarist, he's one of the greatest.
Everybody gets blocked when they leave, before they leave.
If you have confidence in
Got your
yourself,
phone?
you'll do it publicly, not just in the studio.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back to where your back was hurting.
Wow.
Watch me try to start the gym set. Yeah, my back was hurting too. Rowdy says, my wife's family's in Aurora. Aurora got slammed, Rowdy. Hard hit. So they probably lost power and Wi-Fi. And we lost power too. We don't have power here.
My turn to a TV, you like?
We don't have any power downstairs. What?
You like my turn to a TV?
Mike is not watching TV. Ella's watching TV. Okay, Mama. I definitely think you guys should look into solar for sure. Solar's the thing. Okay, now I'm going to go back, guys. I can skip on down. You like the glass? Jim said, I like the glass. Nice cabinets. I had to do that, Jim. Ella, MJ needs to watch for a while, sweetie. Man. Can we shut the front door, let the aircon do some job? Or shut the aircon off? One or the other. Shut the front door, please, MJ. What happened with that, Jim, is I had wooden cabinets here, top and bottom. Everything was wood. Everything was wood. And the only thing that was tile was this cabinet here, and it was low. It was 120 centimeters wide, same as 60s, 260 tiles, right? And I used to be able to roll out pizza and do everything, make everything, our donuts, everything. We decided we're going to remodel the kitchen, and we decided we bought this table, which seats 8 people, okay? So in order to fit the table, we had to shorten up the center. So we shortened it up, like you see it now, raised it up and shortened it up. Then we built the rest of the kitchen. The sink was already here. We built everything around the sink and the stove, okay? And we knew we were going to put the refrigerator right here. So we built the cabinets to fit everything. And what this is, it's metal fairing with hardy flicks with glass windows, sliding glass windows. Just slide it like that. And the only nice thing I did for us was like took the down here and I put the metal racks, stainless steel racks, so that you can rack out whatever you have down here. It can be racked out to make it easier to get to. Okay, and so I did that on both sides of the cabinet, so I can rack out whatever I want. I can rack out and get to it. Okay, so that's the reason for the cabinets the way they are, is because if you don't do it this way, there's little tiny ants that get in your wood and they bore in, they eat, they start getting little, looks like salt and pepper on your floor, and they eat your wood up, and then your wood is gone. And in case you didn't see it, I'll show you doing and change the bedroom as well. The master bedroom, we changed to our walk-in closet now to where all is metal fairing, shelves, and the next step is I'm buying the doors. This section and this section are going to be mirrored doors all the way to here. The rest will be sliding glass, just like we have in the kitchen with the dark brown. These will be swing doors, 2 swing doors, okay? here, two here, from there to there, two from there to there. This is hanging closet. So we got two swing doors, black glass, brown glass here, two going up here, two coming down here. They're going to swing open left and right, and same down here. And then this will be the same. It's going to be two doors to this point, and then this is hanging closet, so it'll be two doors split here, held with magnets so they don't open up on you. So I'll be mounting magnets and everything on these. And the next step is getting to Masbate City so that we can build that, order that. But the problem is Masbate City has no power right now because of the storm. So I don't know when we're going. I have no idea when we're going. And I also got to be careful. I have orders, a new order coming from Thailand for my products, and I've got to go process his money. When he sends the money, I got to go process it to the manufacturer to get the product sent to him. He just placed an order. He hadn't paid yet. As soon as he pays, now I need to figure out where the hell do I go. Do I go to Masbate City? The bank may or may not be open. I don't know. I got to contact them somehow. Or do I need to go to Iloilo or Legazpi, or where do I go? You know, so I probably will end up, if Masbate is not available, I've got to go to Iloilo. That'll be my only choice. So, anyway, it is what it is. You thought you were going to hear me cuss for the first time. Guys, I cuss all the time. I'm a sailor. I spent 20 years in the Navy on submarines. I cuss. Yeah. No, I don't have a bunch of Wi-Fi repeaters. I have one Wi-Fi repeater right here, guys, plugged in. It's a little TP-Link. It's right here. This is one that splits up my signal from the Starlink. It's wireless. Gives me 4 channels. It gives me 2 channels 2.4, 2 channels 5.0. So that's what I got off that TP-Link over there. And then my Wi-Fi, you see it sitting right up there in the corner. My Starlink is right up there on that shelf. That's my Starlink sitting up there. And all my cables running out the window. Because right from there, I don't have a way to organize them properly, and I feed the 8 gaming computers, which just happen to be right here in my house because of the storm. All my gaming computers, keyboards, monitors, everything is sitting right here in my living room. To let it dry out, it got damp last night. The wind was blowing misty rain all over the thing, so we had to bring them inside. I'm trying to catch up with all your things. Yep. Talked about filling the bottles. Okay, going. You're welcome, Jim. What's the price of propane compared to gas? I gave you that. You're watching you siphon that gas in your video. I could taste it. Yeah, it didn't taste good, but you know what I do, Pete? Is I blow the tube empty, make sure it's empty, and give it a little suck, and then put it in the bottle, or in the funnel. I usually don't get gas in my mouth at all. So I do have 4 bad boys, 4 pigs, guys. I do raise pigs and chickens. I have 1.5 goats. I know you guys want to know how I have half a goat, huh? Okay. All right, guys. Jim, I apologize if you don't like portrait mode, but right now I'm trying to build my channel, and if I put it in landscape, I'm not going to get subscriptions. There's no place to subscribe, is what I've been told. So that's why they told me to shoot in portrait mode, my camera up and down. I apologize if it doesn't look good. I don't know what it looks like other than what I see on my smartphone, you know? He says it helps the live stream get pushed out to people that watch on mobile. And in the short section, yeah. Because if I'm on landscape mode, those people on TV that are watching will see me. Everybody else on mobile phone, they can't subscribe. But on TV they can. And on TV, it's in landscape mode. A lot of people with TVs don't even subscribe. People, it's very easy when you're on the mobile, you just hit the subscribe button. On TVs, it's more of a pain in the butt to get the remote control and get to the subscribe, you know? So anyway, that's, I'm just building, guys. I'm trying. So doing the best I can. Anyway, okay, let's see. Going. Okay, go ahead. Put another coffee on. I'll be here. Okay, I'll be here too. I still got my coffee Milo right in my hand. I'm a double-fisted drinker today. Mama says, in 53 years, I've never karaoke, but in a few years of living in the Philippines, I've learned to love it. Yeah, you're 57 now. 4 years of doing it, you will love it. It's a lot of fun. Who cares if you're drinking and singing? You guys heard Ray singing. He couldn't carry a tune if a tune was carrying him. You heard James singing. You heard me singing. Not one of us can carry a tune. We may think we're singers when we're drunk singing karaoke, but we can't carry a tune, guys. We ain't worth a hoot. Okay, PK says, where you at, Mike? I'm here, PK. You guys got me in here? He's probably having a little trouble with the generator. No trouble with the generator. I'm here, guys. Oh, he says get back. I'm catching up with you guys. Mama says we lost power 4 times today. And see, that's the advantage of having solar. You never lose power. We don't lose power. Somebody's trying to call me. Where's the gin and coke? Guys, hold on a minute, guys. I'm gonna just glance down. Who's trying to call me? Simon Blake. Never mind. He's in England right now. Simon Blake has a girlfriend. No, they have Starlink. Maybe they don't run their jet set tonight. But I'm busy right now, and but if I do go answer the phone on him, I'm gonna lose you guys in my live feed. So never mind. The gin and coke bottle he made Ray drink from. You're funny, Mama. You're funny as hell. I got it right here. It's up here. It's on the shelf up here. Where is it? It's back in here. You see it, Mama? Right back there. Got 3 of them back there. Mama wants to see the bottle I made Ray drink from, guys. This is the bottle that Ray drinking from. I got it for a joke on the ladies here. They love to drink, you know. My wife said, go ahead, order them. I ordered them. We joked a few of them, but still got them. So I joke Ray about it. So, oh, Jim says I can live in the closet. Yeah, I got a nice closet, Jim. I have a big house, guys. It took me 7 years to build this place. All right. And I only brought in, at the time, my business wasn't going good. I didn't have Social Security. I had only $990 US a month pension from the military. That was my income, guys, when Charm and I met. And for years, that's what we lived on. You get a little cost of living every year, right? So it went to 1,010, 1,040, little by little, they'd give us a little more money. But this house took 7 years to build, and we were building it from that money while we were renting and moving around. We had moved to, when Yolanda hit, we moved back here from Panay. We lived in Rojas City, Millie Rojas City. So we moved back here to Masbate. There was no power and water for 2 months. We moved out of there, came back here. We stayed here for a few months. Then I was talking to a guy in Naga City. He says, hey, why don't you come here? We'll do business here. He was interested in my business. So I went to Naga City by myself. Charm stayed home, stayed here. Then it looked like things were going to work out. I was starting to visit a lot of companies there. Big's Diner, corporate is there. Several hotels are there. 3 or 4 different hotels are there. So I was visiting them, trying to make business. Bottom line was, there's no business in Naga, guys. You want to make business in Naga, it's going to be something very small, no money, okay? Unless you're going to build a big hotel and have a lot of money for that. But anyway, we moved from Naga to Calamba. From Calamba City, we were only there like 2 months, trying to do business. Nothing. I said, we need to leave. We go to Las Piñas. Las Piñas is in Metro Manila. Everything is in Manila, guys. Or Makati or BGC. If you're looking for a corporation, the chances are their corporate office is in Metro Manila. That includes Makati, QC, BGC, all of them. It's all Metro Manila. You know, from Cavite on all the way across to up to Novaliches and over to Valenzuela. It's all Metro Manila. Okay, guys. So we went to Metro Manila. We started in Las Piñas on Naga Road. There I met good friends. Can we turn the volume down, please? Down a little bit. MJ, down. I didn't say go up. Thank you. I can't hear myself think. I'm probably going to hit for copyright, huh, guys? ABC, copyright. Anyway, I lived on Naga Road in Las Piñas, in a place called Cartagena subdivision. Then we moved from there. We went to Bergenville, Las Piñas. Lived there for a few years. So I was there like Las Piñas like 5 years. Then I moved to Bacoor City. I lived there almost 3 years. And then when the COVID hit, I was out of there. This house was done already, sitting here empty. And I told myself, would you rather be in the city in lockdown with COVID flying around, or in the province, at our home in the province with beach, with everything? My yard is the beach. So you can go swimming every day if you wanted. There's no COVID in the water, in the ocean, you know? So we came back here. March 11th of 2020, we took the ferry back. We were the last ferry allowed to come back to Masbate. Traveling was that night. So we made it back. And then we went into lockdown for weeks. COVID, quarantine, whatever the hell. Where you go get tested, you're negative. You get tested, you're negative, and they still lock you up for 2 weeks. Just in case you're not negative, you know. So anyway, yeah, that hammock's sitting out there. It got rained on today a little bit. Nice, beautiful, Baba. That's awesome. A duyan is awesome, guy. Now you can enjoy your duyan. That's nice. Do I think a little waterproof metal detector is a good idea if I'm going to be snorkeling in rivers and streams for gold? It's good. You know, how good are you at holding your breath to dive down and get gold out the bottom? To find it, put it in your pan or whatever you're going to do. They have the little ones. They look like a little stick, you know. You hold. It's ones like the security here used in the Philippines. The wand they use to detect the metal on your body. It's like that, a little more sensitive. Gold stick, yeah. Those are okay. I've never used one in my life. I know you can't dredge there in California anymore, but I think probably just take a shovel with you, dig your material, throw it up in your high banker, or throw it in your gold pan or your little portable sluice. Take a little 4-foot sluice with you. Those are fairly inexpensive too. Set it up in the river, just dig from the river and put it right in the sluice, let the water wash it down, and see if there's any gold there. That's a real fast, easy way to find gold, if there's gold there. My biggest fear of the Philippines is toilet. I need paper. Jim, you have a problem. And you need a seat. Really? You think you're going to find a toilet? I'm going to teach you something right now, okay, Jim? All right. When you come to my house, Jim, just like in the hotels where you're going to visit. Guys, can you see me now? And that's how you use a CR. You guys get that? So that should answer all your questions. I'm never going to talk about it again. Jim, am I live? Jim, can you see me? Hello, Jim. Earth's calling Jim. Hello? Jim, am I live? PK, hello? Okay, Jim, I'm live. Watch while I introduce you to the CR. Okay, I'm gonna walk slowly. If my feed starts to die, Jim, that's a tub of water. Am I still live, Jim? If I'm still live, say yes. And I'll continue moving into the CR. If not, I gotta back out. Hello? Jim? Kinda? How about if I set my camera out here, guys? I'm gonna do this from out here. Okay, I'm gonna set my camera on a chair. I'm good now, Jim says. Yes, okay, Jim. Just stand by. I'm gonna go in the CR and I'm gonna show you how it's done, okay? This is a wet space. The CR comfort room is a wet space, okay? Jim, this is a taboo, okay? If a taboo is all that's available, what you want to do is, you want to use your hand, you want to cup it under your butt, and you want to pour the water onto your hand so that it runs off your hand to your butt, okay? Like that. Now you can use your hand to scrub your butt. Really good, okay? It saves some water in the taboo. Because when you're done, now you need to wash your hands really, really well, okay? So you just touched your butt and feces. So get soap and water. You have water here, get your soap, scrub your hands really well, rinse them really well, and then you can pour the rest of the water down in the CR, okay? Now the taboo is empty, okay. We're done. That's how you use the CR with a taboo. Okay, did you catch that, Jim? Yeah, it's a wet space, Jim. I'm showing you how to use the CR in the Philippines. The CR is a wet space. I have a drain in there. It goes out on the floor. It's gone. It goes out. It dries itself. It just runs down the drain. Wash your hands. Exactly, says PK. Yeah, all CRs have multiple drains, Jim, so it's not a big deal about washing, making water splash everywhere. Some CRs, Jim, you're gonna go in, I'm not joking. It's a toilet and a shower in the same area, okay? You could actually sit on the toilet and take a shower, okay? And some of them just have a bucket of water. When I first came to the Philippines, the first time in 1990, I went in a CR, I had a little bucket, you know, it's like only a foot tall bucket, right? With a taboo in it. That much water, right? That was your bucket you used. You had a faucet. You opened to turn on the water into your bucket to fill it. You use the taboo to take your shower. That was it. You get all wet, soap down, use the taboo, more water, rinse off. If you got to where you could use one taboo only for a shower, you were a master. No, it doesn't exist where you live. This is the Philippines. You know what my mentor used to tell me? I had a mentor. He was like 80 years old. Every time I said, "Oh, that's not how we did it in the U.S.," he goes, "You're in the Philippines now." Oh. The butt ladle. No, that's not a butt ladle in my shower, guys. That is a shower ladle. Okay, the taboo in our bathroom is for the shower only. We have bidet. Even MJ uses bidet. MJ showing off his dancing techniques, guys. Look at him go. My little dancer there. Storm's out here. They're just watching TV, enjoying the evening. The storm's gone, you know. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Dama. Good, you adapted. See, everybody can adapt. But you know, if you come here, Jim, and they don't have a taboo, and maybe they have a bucket, maybe they don't. A lot of CRs don't have nothing. Never go to the CR without a bottle of water, okay? Especially if you're gonna poop. Never. Always bring your own water, okay? in the CR or wet wipes or whatever you want to use. Carry them with you, okay? Tissue, okay? In the Philippines, you're so fun, Jim. You're fun. I'm being dead serious with Jim. In the Philippines, we don't say napkin. A napkin is for a lady's period, okay? We say tissue. So don't forget that, okay? Don't ask your girlfriend for a napkin if you're at somewhere, a house or a restaurant or whatever. Don't say, have you got a napkin for me? Do you have a napkin? When you go in to eat your dinner, don't ask for a napkin, okay? Ask for a tissue. PK says, I've been wanting to know how to do that for years, but I was afraid to Google how to poop in the Philippines. Okay, well, guys, that's why I'm here. I will help you to learn whatever you need to learn about the Philippines. Everything and anything you want to know, just ask. That's why I said just ask. Yeah. Jim says, I always carry napkins. Not in the Philippines, you don't. You carry tissue. Get with it, because you're going to embarrass yourself. Unless... okay, Brian, you take care, man. Gotta go. Have a great night. Thanks for joining us, Brian. We had a good time with you, too. Thank you. Jim, I'm very, very serious about it, okay? I'm trying to teach you the right way. Who? James?
James and them.
Okay, I need to block them.
No, you need to ask them if they want to.
They want to extend or get blocked?
Then may
I gotta take care of these guys. I either gotta block them out. If they leave here, I can't block them next time they come. I have to see who they're on there and then got you about it. You know? I'm still eating, guys. Just a second, guys. Sorry. Hi, Jim. You're welcome. We want you to learn. That's why you're here on our channel. There's a lot you'll learn on our channel just by listening, because we talk about so many different subjects here, and all of it is, I'd say 90% of it is pertaining to the Philippines and how to survive in the Philippines, how to thrive in the Philippines. Yeah, go grab a coffee, man. I'm drinking coffee too. And you.
Take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. I tell you get big box, get yachts.
What does he want to do?
Pop off a big shot.
You're leaving?
I ain't done chasing. Got
Okay.
big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement?
Alright.
Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase it? Face it. I don't give up quick, I don't give up shit, I won't give up this. Cause I know that I want it, know that I'm on it, I'll make it, I promise.
Okay. I told Jim and Messenger happy he's learning. Jim, this is a mule. I don't think you can find it in the U.S. I think PK's been looking for it. This is a Smirnoff Mule. It's a combination drink. It's Smirnoff vodka, ginger beer, and lime flavored mixer. It's a very good drink. I can guarantee you it's very good. We don't want to talk religion or politics, just facts. I don't like discussing politics, and that's what disturbed me when I was with James on my channel and we're doing live feed together. It always brought in politics. Sometimes religion, even with Ray. I don't like dwelling on those subjects. I am religious. I believe in God. My family believes in God. They're Catholic. I was raised Protestant. I'm non-denominational now, but I am baptized Catholic, so I can marry my wife in the church. But anyway, guys, that's as far as I want to go in religion. As far as politics go, I never discuss politics in the Philippines, although my wife is running for barangay captain this time. And it's going to be extremely difficult on my part to not get involved in what she's doing. You know, her maybe needing to ride to meetings or something. If she wins the position, then I've already talked to her brother and said, look, you're going to have to drive her everywhere. A foreigner cannot be involved in politics in the Philippines. Not even to the extent of giving my wife rides to meetings, you know? Can't do it. Yeah, no need to talk about money in the chats. I do talk about baskets of money, guys. because I'm trying to help you to determine when you come here, maybe what you want to get into. Because there's a lot of ways to earn money. A lot. You just have to figure it out. And I'm showing you ways that I do it, and you can learn by what I learned, and it might help you to get better at what you're doing and be able to do what's similar to what I do. You know? Because like I call it baskets of money. Every little basket of money adds up to a nice basket. It's like having 10 little Easter baskets. For all the eggs together, what do you got? That's how I look at life. That's how I enjoy the Philippines here so much, you know? Yeah, and again, guys, there are very, very wealthy guys here. Very, very wealthy foreigners that came here to live, okay? And then there's everyday run-of-the-mill guys like me who came here. I had just a pension. Now I have my pension, my full pension. My ex-wife doesn't get a third of it. She's dead. God bless her, wherever she went. And I have my Social Security, which is a nice bonus too. And then I have a business. If you guys have not learned of my business, I guess I could give you my business website if you want to go see what I do. I'm basically into energy efficiency, guys. I like to reduce consumption of other products. Electricity, fuel, water. Okay, I like to be able to reduce all those. And with the products I sell for pools, I can reduce your chlorine consumption. Chlorine and chemicals that you put in the pool by using the electronic products I sell that are from the USA. Okay, I have manufacturers in England, Spain, France, Italy, Canada, the US. I think that's it. I don't sell China-made products. Period. Yeah, PK, I don't go there. You know, they don't need to know how much money you earn and stuff like that. Jim, I am. I have a distributor in Thailand. I'll tell you what I do. I have a distributor in Thailand that covers Vietnam and Singapore. I have a distributor, 2 distributors in the Philippines. One sells 8 products for me, and he's a semiconductor company. That's his primary focus, but he sells 8 other products for me. Okay. The other guy sells 2 lines of products. One for pools and one for removing scale in piping. Okay. Both of these are in the Philippines. Now, the one that sells the pool products is also a distributor in Malaysia, Singapore, India, and the Philippines. I have another distributor in Taiwan, and I have another distributor in Bangladesh. Okay, those are all the countries I talk about. Those are the ones I work in and do business with. Those countries. Okay, so I have an international business, and I built it all right here in the Philippines, and I built it with no money. Only chatting people. I did not use money. I use your money. I sell the product to you. You pay me. I pay the manufacturer. I keep the profit because I'm a wholesaler. And I send the product. The product goes directly to you. So I don't pay customs duties and taxes on the product. You do. It's your product. So 58 to 1, yeah. It's good. It's over 58 now at the bank. Can I get my money someday? You have all the money you want if you earn it. It's not free. It's hard work. It took me years to establish what I have. And I established it where nobody in this country can ever take what I have. Not even my wife. Okay? She doesn't get it unless I'm dead. As long as I'm alive, she can't touch the business. It's her in her name, but she can't touch the products. If we split up, they go with me. They don't go with her. Everything dies with her. She can't do anything because I am named by the manufacturer by name, not by company. Okay, that is how I set it up. Because I got burned with a company name. I got burned here in the Philippines. I had a guy backstab me, go to the guy that I was buying from, partnered with him with the big contract I'm going to give you. I'm going to pay you 250,000 pesos and buy this much product from you so I can sell it over here. And the guy in the US says, okay, okay. He took his money and there goes Mike White out the door. My company was called Ice Cold. It's called Eco Cool Ice Cold Technology. My first company here. I shut it down. No good. Because the guy stole all the product away from me. The Ice Cold Catalyst. But the problem was, what he didn't realize was, is I was already phasing out that product. I had already moved on to another product called Cold Plus AC Treatment. Made in the US in Florida. Okay? From Cold Plus. You can look them up. The manufacturer, the owner, and I are close friends, guys. He'll never backstab me. I've been selling his product since 2014. He'll never stab me in the back. I established his product in the Philippines. Okay? I've sold millions of pesos of his product. So, do you know the word cam-pay? Mama, you're asking me if I know the word cam-pay. Nope. Never heard of it. I love that you sell diesel and gas. You're such a hustler. That's only part of it, Jim. I sell pizza, I sell brownies, I sell gasoline, diesel, gasol. I sell ice, mineral water, and well water. All of those little baskets. And then I sell okra. I sell my eggplant. I sell a lot of things here. If people want to buy eggs, I sell them eggs. I sell my Wi-Fi to them like I did tonight. I think I made, wow, a lot of money tonight. This is only part of it. I already put the rest away. I got a handful of change just from selling Wi-Fi. So I sell a lot of things, Jim. It's not about being a hustler. It's about having what others need. If you have what they need, you can make money. So if you decide you want to come here and do business, you need to have something that people need. Not necessarily what they want, because they won't always buy what they want, but they'll always buy what they need. I'm 100% hustler, you're right. I don't know cam-pay. I really don't, Mama. It means cheers. Ah, well, cheers, Mama. It's time for another cold one, I think, huh? That one's empty. Let me put this money away. I did. I used to try to sell rabbit meat. I sold chickens, 45-day hens. I used to raise those and sell them too. I sure did. And none of that is good money. It's a lot of work and small pesos. But all that being said, I forgot my mule. Okay, tell you guys how to make money in the Philippines. Don't do business in the Philippines. Do international business. Don't do business in the Philippines. You ain't gonna make nothing. It's a bunch of cutthroat people here who want to drag you down once you start becoming successful. As soon as you hit the top of the bucket, you're going back down. It doesn't matter what kind of business you do in the Philippines. That is how life is here. So, PK, you got a good thing going. I think that if you start what we've talked about over here, I think you'll do okay. But you got to remember, where I live is a very small fishing village. Very small and remote. Right now, I'm isolated. We can't even go to town without walking through a river. Freaking bridge washed out, you know? So it's gonna be a little tough getting to town, but I'm gonna get there. But they do need things. They don't need wine, ginger beer, adobo rabbit. They don't need it. Free samples at the market until you. I thought I could hook them too with adobo rabbit tacos. They loved it. As soon as I say, you know what that is? He said, what? I said, that's rabbit. Oh, no. Y'all went crazy on me. No more double rabbit for them. They don't want it. They don't want it. And now they don't want my tacos because they think I'm gonna put a double rabbit in it. They're not gonna want the. Jim. Okay, Jim. Give you the layout. San Antonio Barangay, Kinyanandutai Barangay, Kinyanantonga Barangay. I live in Kinyanantonga Barangay. Okay. My truck is parked in my garage. I bought a lot in San Antonio, 200 square meters. I built a garage there because they cut a road through my property, through both my properties here in Kinyanantonga. They cut a road through both of my properties, okay, a dirt road. And they never did anything to fortify the rivers. So last winter, this is what the mayor says, this is 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago. He says, when you guys have fiesta, I will drive and park my truck at your basketball court. Everybody thought he was full of crap because there was no road coming to our village, right? And about a month before the fiesta in December, about a month before it, we started hearing, we had that drought that year. It was like 6 years of drought, right? Or 6 months of drought. All of a sudden, we started hearing tractors coming. Big dozers cutting a road. Dirt road. Just dozing the road, coming through. We had already given permission because I always felt that a road across my properties, I have 2 properties right here, a road across the top of both of them is going to be ideal. So I have a road access there. It's going to be the circumnavigational road around the island. Okay, that's what it is for tourism. And I have the beach. So it's going to be ideal where I am. You know? So they cut the road with the dozer, didn't fortify the rivers, just dozed through where the rivers were, added dirt, rolled it, packed it, raised it up about 3 feet. This year they came and they threw pipes in and no cement. Just connected the pipes together, 3 foot or 4 foot diameter pipes, I think they're 3 foot diameter. They interlock them together, put dirt around them, put dirt over them, drive across them, pack the dirt in, right? Six rivers on that road, all washed out, gone. I can't drive to my house. And I knew that was coming. So before the winter came, we bought that land in San Antonio, we built a garage. We moved our truck there. I had 2 vehicles here. One's a pickup, one's a SUV. I have a 98 Nissan Terrano 4x4 SUV, and then I have a 2024 Mitsubishi Strada Athlete. Mitsubishi's only 2-wheel drive, but it's lifted with big tires on it, so it can get anywhere I want to go around here. But anyway, we started parking our trucks there after we built the garage. Right after the summer went away here and it started to become rainy season, we moved our trucks over there. From there, I don't know if you watched the video of James and Karen, where we were crossing, they were in the chariot, riding in the back of my chariot, and we crossed the bridge. You saw the railings on the bridge crossing the water. And then we crossed the dam, cement dam, it's about 4 feet wide, and takes you over to San Antonio from Kinyanandutai. There's a big waterway, right? Last night, the bridge was gone. The storm took the bridge out. Never would have thought that was going to happen, but it's gone. So now we are stranded, literally stranded. We're not really, but there's a boat there. When the water's in the channel, there, the waterway, you can get on the boat in Kinyanandutai and he'll power you over or whatever to San Antonio, 100 yards, out of you over there, drop you off there on the land, and then you hop out of the boat and walk on San Antonio until you get to my garage, which is another, half a kilometer away. So I'm about 2 kilometers from my garage right now. And I can ride motorcycle all the way to the waterway, to Kinyanantonga, to the waterway. I can ride motorcycle or chariot or whatever I want to ride. And then, yeah, it's a little scary if you're not used to it. I drive it almost every day. All right, but anyway, I can take my boat to the mainland and go to town. I'm on an island, okay? There's no real mainland in the Philippines, Jim. There's 7,600 74 islands or some crap like that. Just a bunch of islands here. There's no main land, unless you want to call Luzon Island a main land. I guess you could, and it has a lot of islands around it. But Luzon is probably the main land you're referring to, but I can't go there. I'm too far away. I'm 12 hours by ferry from Luzon. If I go to Pilar, I'm about another, in my boat, maybe 6 hours. It's just a pump boat. It's a banca. My biggest boat is like 45 feet long, twin engines, diesel, single cylinder. Ones that, I think I'm running two 18s in that one, 18 horsepower engines. Only 36 horsepower pushing that boat. It's a wood boat. So, okay, let's move off of get into the truck. I'll get to the truck if I need to. We'll get there. Even if I got to take my boat and drive to San Antonio, pull up on the beach, anchor it there, and then walk to my truck. Because my property there is only 100 meters from the beach. I just walk from my property down a footpath. I'm on the beach. I can park my boat there, and I can go up to my property, so we can get there to the truck, and then from there I can get to town. But what I understand, Masbate is devastated. I saw the videos today. I shared it with you guys. Just go on to renewing your visa. How do you renew your visa? Jim, if you're going to come here the first time, how do I renew my visa? I am a permanent resident, okay? I do annual reporting every year, and that can be done virtually online. And every 5 years, I go fill out a renewal application to get my new ACRI card and renew my ACRI card. But I'm a permanent resident, so I'm permanent. I don't have a visa that I need to do. For you, yeah, Mama says, my visa with extensions for the last 3 years. All you have to do is leave the country for 1 day and return. But Mama, are you married? I thought you were married. Huh? What you doing over there, son? Rock your body. Rock your body. Wow, good job, son. And he hits me. Let's talk about your visa, Jim. When you come in the country, if you want to stay longer, I recommend when you get to the airport, you go straight to immigration. You ask them, say, I want to go to immigration, to take you there, somebody show you how to get there. And you renew your visa right then and there. Okay, so you'll go from 29 days to 59 days before you have to do anything with visa. Otherwise, when you hit that 29th day, or 28th day, don't do it late. Go to immigration and renew your visa for 30 days or 60 days. The maximum now they're going to give you is 60 days, okay? Now, yeah, Mama, that's what I was getting at with you. You're married. So the cheapest ticket out of the Philippines is to Kuala Lumpur. Kota Kinabalu or Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Those are the two cheapest tickets that I have found leaving. And what I do is I book a hostel. Go to a hostel app on Play Store. Download the hostel app. My wife and I stay in a hostel. We get 2 beds and we sleep in one. It's just like a hotel. You know, so a lot of times you get to a private room. There's nobody there. You have the room to yourself. Maybe there's 6 beds in a room. You know, you're going to stay there for 2 nights or whatever. And you got a return ticket home. You're coming back home. But just remember, if you're Balikbayan, that's great. Guys who leave the country that are not Balikbayan, you're only on a tourist visa for 3 years. You've renewed. When you get to that 3-year point, before you get ready to fly out, 2 weeks before you fly out, go to immigration and apply for an exit clearance. Okay? 2 weeks before you leave. You don't want to get to the airport and then say, sorry, you can't leave, you need to go to immigration to properly get your exit clearance, okay? So don't think you can just walk into the airport exit clearance desk and get one. You can't sometimes. Don't take that chance. 2 weeks before you leave, go to immigration, tell them I want to depart the Philippines. They'll do your biometrics is what they're going to do. Take your picture, do your fingerprints, right? And then they're going to give you an exit clearance, okay? What they're verifying is in that 2 week period is whether or not you committed any crimes. they're going to send that over to the NBI, and they're going to verify if you committed any crimes before you depart the country. Okay, they want to make sure you're clean. So that's what it's really all about. All right, so do that. Get your fingerprints taken. Get your exit clearance. They may tell you to come back in 3 days to get your exit clearance, which is normally what they do. You go apply. They'll say come back in 3 days. You go back in 3 days. You get your exit clearance. Then is when I would be ready to fly out. But before you fly out, you need to download egov.ph. You guys need to write this down if you're not, okay? Download the app, egov.ph. They don't do the paper thing anymore for leaving and coming in. Now it's all digital, electronic. And before you go through the immigration line, when you get there to see the guy and you hand him your passport, he's going to ask you, have you logged into egov.ph? Have you signed into egov.ph? If you say no, it's all halt. Go stand in the corner. Go download egov.ph. Go log in. Put all your passport and all your information, your flight itinerary, everything in there for you and your loved one, whoever's with you. Okay? Then when that's all done, go back to immigration line, and when he looks on the computer and say, okay, you're all done, boom, stamp your passport, off you go. Okay, guys? So you already have it downloaded, PK, good. The minimum 1 week before your exit clearance. So I recommend 2 weeks, guys, because immigration will tell you the same, 2 weeks. So Dama says that made many people flock to Thailand. Yeah, they took away the 6-month extension. I used to get it, and I used to do balikbayan every year. And one time I went on a business trip. My wife says, I don't want to go to Taiwan again. We've been there several times. I was setting up a distributorship there. She goes, I don't want to go to Taiwan again. I said, I told the guy, I said, you know, if I leave, you're really going to screw me up, because now I'm going to come back and be a tourist again. I'll be on tourist visa because my wife can't go with me, you know. And then I got to make another trip out of the country to get a balikbayan to get a 1-year pass. Otherwise, I got to keep going to immigration every 2 freaking months, you know. I think back then they allowed 6-month extensions, but it's still, it's a pain in the rear, you know. So guys who are coming here to live here, I would recommend first apply at PRA for a SRRV if you can afford it. If not, you come here as a tourist. If you get married, then you can apply for the 13A visa like I have, permanent resident visa, which doesn't cost much to get, and you do the paperwork yourself. It's all good. Basically just make your appointments in immigration, do it. I think Karen and James, I think they did theirs self. He has a purple card now, the probationary. It takes over a year to get it. First you do a probationary where you apply, and then 9 months go by. You wait like 3 months, 4 months sometimes to get to see your name on the list. Then you go to immigration and get your purple card. That's your probationary permanent resident visa, PRV. Then after you've been 9 months on your probationary, you can fill out the application and apply for your permanent resident visa. It's the exact same paperwork, the exact same interview, the exact same everything. You got to do it twice, okay? In the Philippines, you have to do it twice. If you guys apply for a permanent resident visa in the United States, there is no probationary. You get the permanent resident visa, the gold card. That's a big difference. Apply in the U.S. and get it before you come. If you're married already, you're coming to live here, apply in the U.S. Don't come here and go through almost a 2-year process getting it, when you can just do it in the U.S. in 30 days, you'll have it. So highly recommend you guys who are going to get married or whatever, or get married, do that permanent resident visa in the United States. Your wife has to be with you, by the way. Okay, now continuing on. Yeah, I'm just talking facts, guys. ACR is useless now. ACR, tourist ACR is kind of useless, okay? Because not many banks want to give you a bank account with a tourist ACRI card, okay? Having an SRV or having a permanent resident visa or having even a 9G visa, work visa, or there's a number of ways that'll get you the bank account if you want to get a bank account established in the Philippines. I have dollar account, I have peso account and savings, and I have peso debit card account. All three. Okay. So, well, PK, it's tough because if you get married, you may not get your wife to go with you to the U.S. It may take a year and a half to get her K1 or her visa to go to the U.S. with you. You know, there's certain ways to do it that it may not take that long, okay? But it depends on your wife you marry. If she's established, has business, let's say she's a school teacher, or she's established, has a business, owns a home, has children in school, she's just going to go with you to the U.S. For a short period of time, come back, whatever. You may be able to waltz in there, she does her interview, and boom, they stamp you, and off to the U.S. you go. You know, 10-year, in and out as often as she wants visa. You have to leave within 6 months of the time you get your visa to go to the U.S., whether it be a K1 visa with your girlfriend gets a K1 visa, you want to marry her in the U.S. or whatever you're doing. When she gets that visa, you receive that visa, they have 6 months to travel there. Otherwise, you lose your visa. If it's a multi-entry visa, 10-year visa, again, you have 6 months to travel. And that's why I haven't done it with my wife, because my kids are U.S. citizens, all three. We own a home. We own business. We have bank accounts. We have everything that'll qualify my wife. You know, she speaks good English. We have everything that will qualify my wife to fly to the U.S. Her sister, Charo, lives in Florida, married to an American. There's no way they would deny my wife her visa to go to the U.S. You know, there's no way they would deny it. She could get it. I got kids in school. I didn't opt to get their passports because I would have had to pay $130 per child, $390 for 3 U.S. passports, good for 5 years. My oldest is only 12 now. This was a year ago. She was 11. She would have been 16 years old holding a passport and never going to the U.S. I didn't see the sense, since we're not planning to go to the U.S., of even getting the passport. It's for my children, because if I want one for my children, I can put the application in right now, online, pay the fees, send the pictures in, and in about 3 weeks, 4 weeks, I have the passport sitting right in my hand, right here. It doesn't take anything for time to get. It took me 3 weeks to get my passport renewal done here through the U.S. Embassy. Simple. Do the online form, put your old passport in there in the envelope with it, and pay your money online, send it LBC, they get it, 3 weeks later, you have your brand new passport in your hand. Simple. They say 3 to 6 weeks, guys. It took me 3. So, anyway. Hi, Kevin. How are you? Kevin Brooks. Getting married and going back to the U.S. for visa is tough, though, PK. It's just hard to get your wife out of the country in the U.S. that way. I would say if you plan to stay here, never even offer to take it to the U.S. Just do your permanent resident visa here. Easy enough. Kevin, where are you from? I see you here. Thanks for stopping in. Oh my God. Yeah, PK, mail is not like visa. You send it LBC, they send it back to you, Air 21. Okay, you give a return envelope, they send it back to you, Air 21, to the address where you want it, and it will arrive there. 3 to 6 weeks, it's there. Not this snail mail, filled post crap, guys. And right now, just so all of you know, this is fact too. You who are in the Philippines drawing Social Security, you do not have to send your documents to Pennsylvania, to Wilkes, Pennsylvania. Okay? You now can send your documents to the U.S. Embassy right here in the Philippines. LBC, to them. Get a tracking number. Okay? The package will go to them, they'll receive it. Your proof of life, your application, your 7162 and 7161 for your children. The 7161 is for your beneficiaries. The 7162 is for you. So you got to fill them all out. One for each child, 7161, and one for yourself. No, Jim. First thing you do when you get to the airport, go to your hotel. Take a shower, go to bed. Sleep. You're gonna be jet lagged. It's 22 to 25 hours or even more to come from the US, from Boston to the Philippines. Okay? So, first thing you're gonna do, you're gonna land, 10 o'clock in the morning. You land, go outside the airport to the Grab kiosk. They have Move It, Grab. If you're smart, you'll put the Move It app on your phone because Cebu uses Move It a lot. And all you do is you go on Move It, tell them, I'm at the airport, I want to go here. The bad guy will call you, where are you at in the airport? Look at the post, I'm at post 5. The guy will show up at post 5 on his motorcycle, pick you up, okay, on a motorcycle, run you to your hotel. Or you can do it in a car, grab car, taxi, however you want to do it. But the cheapest is Move It, okay? If you want to save a little money, you Move It. And maybe it's going to cost you 80 to 150 pesos to get to your hotel room, okay? If you guys want to eat in your hotel room, what I recommend you do is you put the Grab app or Move It app on your phone and use it. You can order food from anywhere you want. Burger King, grocery store, whatever you want. They'll deliver it right to your room. You just go on there, and when you arrive here, another thing I recommend you do, if you can do it from the US, download Gcash. Okay? If you can download Gcash and open an account on Gcash, do it. It's a digital wallet, that's all it is. So when you, either that or Alipay or whatever. So when you come here, you want to order, you want to pay Grab, just boom, goes right to your Gcash. Attach it right to your Gcash. You ride the Grab card, pays automatically. You don't have to carry cash around with you. Take a chance like that. So Gcash is good. So Gcash, Move It, get to the airport, get your Move It, Grab, whatever you're going to take, get to your hotel room, get something to eat on your way, whatever, have the guy stop McDonald's, Burger King, wherever you want, restaurant, whatever you like, get what you got to eat, go to your hotel room, eat, take a shower, go to bed, get a good night's sleep. The next day, during the daytime, try to sleep, and then just in the evening about 6 o'clock or so, dark, head out. At 10 o'clock, you got a girl hanging on your arm. Whew, boy. But when you meet them, don't say you live here. Don't say you've been here for a year. If they ask you, you tell them, I'm only here for a week. 1 week, okay? That way, if you want to dump them, you send them on their way. You say, I'm going to leave tomorrow, so tonight's our last night, and you got to go. They leave. Next week, you're in a different place anyway. Do whatever you want to do. Or 3 days later, or 2 days later, they'll say, hey, I'm here for 3 days, or 2 days. You go and you have fun, 2 days, 3 days, they know that. They know they're only there for 2 or 3 days. They're not smart. They're not stupid. They know what they're doing. Hey, Steve, how are you? Steve was getting a manicure tonight. You know what I thought about it when I saw you getting a manicure? I wanted a massage. That's what I wanted. And yeah, Steve says it. Gcash is king. Guys, Gcash is the bomb. I use it. Now, I'll tell you what I use it for. Jim, you're going to love this one. I'm a businessman. For every 1,000 pesos that passes through my Gcash, I make 15 pesos. I run probably 200,000 pesos monthly through my Gcash. Okay? They have my phone number here in the village, everybody. Everybody that's outside the village has my number. They want to send money. They want to send to their relative. They got my number or Charm's number. Both. They send it to me or her. Okay? We both have a 500,000 peso limit on Gcash. I tell you guys how to get that too. If you don't have it already, Steve, I can tell you how to do that. But anyway. Hustler Mike and G. I knew you were going to say that, Jim. I knew you were going to say that. But you know what? I don't care. Because that's what I do. That's money. It's another little basket. Okay? So if you're moving 200,000 at 15 pesos per thousand, I'm moving 3,000 pesos a month. That's $75 a month, free money. They come to my house, give me a reference number, I go in the drawer, I get the money, here you go. Their money's in my Gcash already. Once a month, I take my Gcash card if I want, or I can, what I like to do is I just take the money in Gcash and I bank transfer to my bank account. It costs me, I think, 20 pesos to do a bank transfer. Because if you take your debit card, your Gcash card they give you, you can order, you take that and go to the ATM machine. They limit how much you can take out, and they charge you by every transaction. Okay, so if you have a bank account, then you can just do it bank account, transfer the money to your bank account, go to your bank, take the money out, it doesn't cost you nothing, Don't use debit cards, guys. Debit cards cost you, 200 peso every time you stick the damn card in the machine. I don't use debit card. I have one, I don't use it. I have my Gcash card, I don't use it. I walk in the bank, I fill out the withdrawal slip, I go to the senior line, I'm 65 years old, I walk to the senior line, I hand them the freaking tab, and in 5 minutes they're calling me up and hand me my cash. You guys, when you hit 60 years old, I'll tell you a few more facts that'll help you out of here, okay? You cannot indulge in senior citizen benefits in the Philippines, no matter what age you are, using a senior citizen book, okay, or identification card. You are not allowed unless you become a citizen, all right? Cash is weird, we don't use it here. Okay, well, Gcash is king here, Jim, so I'd recommend you get on it, and you can do digital transfer from whatever you're doing it into your Gcash. That'd be the best way to do it. It works good. There you go, PK. It's 3,000. But let's get on with the. You made me lose my train of thought, PK, again. I was talking about money. Damn, I love talking about making baskets fill up, So, anyways, I'll think of it in a second. I need more meal, guys. Okay. Where was I at? Jim, where was I at? I know I was talking to you. And what about your cash being weird either? Senior card. That's right. Okay, Jim, you're learning a lot tonight. And just, if you don't remember it, I'll write it down or ask me again. I'll help you with that on Messenger too. Okay, so you cannot avail a senior card in the Philippines. You can get a lot of trouble if you do, okay? So guys, don't do it. I know foreigners who do it. I know foreigners who have it. They get their little 15% discount at the meat market, or go to McDonald's and get their senior discount at McDonald's, okay? It's illegal, okay? And if the person you're showing the card to or your book says, are you a citizen? And you say no, they're going to probably confiscate your book and call the cops on you because you're breaking the law. Okay, guys? So don't do it. Now, that being said, you do have benefits as seniors. When you're 60 years old, if you walk into a bank, if you go with your wife into her Social Security office, any government office, if you're over 60 years old, you have your ID with you all the time. You're going to have your driver's license or whatever with you. We'll talk about carrying ACRI cards in a minute and passports, but driver's license is what you should be carrying if you're being here for a long time. We'll talk about how to get those too, guys, if you want to. But you go into any office, you can use this, you can avail the senior line. Okay. You can avail the senior line at the grocery store. They'll allow you to do that. And just tell them, I'm not a Philippine senior citizen, but I am a senior. I'm 60 years old, or 60, whatever age, 70, whatever age you are. That's why you're availing the line. The banks honor it every time, okay? All the banks will honor that. Also, if you're traveling on the Star Horse Ferry, that's the only one that does it. You show your driver's license that you're over 60. Two things, benefits come from it. Your ticket drops from 1,000 pesos to 704 pesos. And you don't have to pay the 30 peso terminal fee. Okay? You go up to the terminal lady where you got to pay, show her your driver's license, and she'll log it in the book, your name, and you sign there, and she'll hand your ID back, and you go right on through the ferry terminal. You don't have to pay terminal fee. Okay? So it's 30 plus 296. You just save 326 pesos, right? Traveling on a ferry. So there you go. Mama, we can do it on Messenger later if you'd like. I'd like to see your family. Say hi to Mitch for me. Hi HD, how you doing? I have to wait a couple more decades for the senior line. Well, guys, I'm there. I've been here since 51. I'm at the senior line now, so sorry I'm old. Look at all the gray in my hair, you know? Mama says I stopped buying exit tickets after my second trip back to the USA. Stop. You mean, oh, the return ticket. You buy your return, but you don't buy the ongoing ticket. Yeah, because you can go online, guys. You can get a itinerary. It's not really a ticket. It's like ordering a ticket, but you're not using it. And there's a number of ways to do that, Mama. There's a number of ways you can not buy an exit ticket out of the Philippines. So, guys, when you come into the Philippines, if you're not planning on leaving, you can buy what we call a throwaway ticket, which is basically paying, I think it's $10 or $15 for an itinerary that looks like you bought a ticket. Okay, so if they ask you, show them your itinerary. Okay, here's my itinerary. I'm leaving on this date, and you just show it to them. Usually, if you're going through Japan, Singapore, the other countries, that's who's asking you for it. It's not the Philippines. It's the other country that it's required by them at the airport. For anyone flying into the Philippines, a foreigner flying into the Philippines must show an exit ticket showing that you're going to leave the Philippines at some time. Okay? So having that $10 to $15, whatever it is, itinerary with you is proof that you have a ticket that you're leaving. Okay? If they try to validate it, it'll look like it's validated because the company makes it look like you have a ticket. Okay, so that's one way of doing it. We talked about balikbayan, leaving with your wife, coming back. That gives you a 1-year visa, and that's good because if they're not going to give you a 6-month visa and you're a tourist, okay, just because you get married doesn't automatically make you a resident. You're still a tourist, okay? So you must apply for permanent residency or take your wife with you and fly out of the country for just a 2-day trip, 3-day trip, whatever you want. You know, it's going on a mini vacation. That's what my wife and I used to do all the time. We did Singapore like, I don't know, 4 or 5 times because Navy Federal Credit Union, my bank, is in Singapore. So we'd go there, we did our deers for the kids there at the military base in Singapore. We just, we kind of did all kinds of crazy stuff to go in and out of the country, you know. But an exit clearance normally is required when you fly into the Philippines. You need to show a ticket leaving from wherever you're flying from. Fly from the U.S. direct, they're going to ask for it at the airport. They're going to know if you got a round trip ticket or not. One-way ticket, you got to show a ticket going out to somewhere, anywhere. So a lot of guys do that throwaway ticket, guys. Just a minute, I missed something I want to go back to in just a second. It says it's a matter of how many visits in a 3-month period. That I don't know about, Mama. I don't know about how many visits in a 3-month period gets you stay here without an exit clearance. If you did 3 visits in 2 months, came here, left, came here, left, came here, left, and you're coming back in, you're saying they don't require an exit ticket? I didn't know that. That's news to me. Okay. Got it. I thought on September 1st this year I could put 25,000 into the bank and I have a yearly visa. Jim, there's a new program. And there's a program you can get a permanent visa, and it deals with business. Putting money in and having a business or something. I don't know the new programs. 25,000 into a bank in the Philippines. Maybe you're thinking SRRV. I think you're thinking SRRV. Wait, Mama, we're getting exit ticket and exit clearance are two different things. Are you, instead of saying exit ticket, maybe you should be saying onward ticket? Yeah, the courtesy visa is the SRRV, courtesy visa. And then you just need to pay every year to renew that. But you do that, you put, it depends. If you're military retired, then it's only $1,500. If you're not, I believe it's $20,000. Okay, and then you got to pay for the PRV, which is, or the SRV, which is $1,500, I think. And the annual renewal is $1,400 a year renewal, if I'm correct. I may be totally wrong on the numbers on this. I think I'm pretty correct or pretty close to those numbers because we've talked about it enough in the chats and stuff. So, hi Ray, I'm going to have to alter my sleep schedule so I'm awake when you're asleep. Okay, Ray, well, just wake up at maybe 11 o'clock. I go to bed by 11. You'll be good. 11 to 4, you'll catch all your U.S. customers. If you're talking about me being live, that's the easy way. Wait till nighttime. I was on here to catch up with everybody that I've been talking with about the storm over here, and we're doing a great job. Now I'm discussing a lot of things to help Jim out. But yeah, Jim, look into that. That's SRB, courtesy visa. And Ray in the Philippines knows all about that. He's going to do a video vlog on that. So if you haven't subscribed to Ray in the Philippines, contact him on YouTube, and he can give you all the scoop from his research about the SRV, all the new things, even the 25,000 you're talking about. I think it's $20,000, but talk to Ray in the Philippines about SRV. He's ultimately familiar with that, 100% more than me, because I don't use SRV. PK, you're a very nice man. HD says he's going to make the move himself also, but at least he knows he won't be the most junior guy in the group. Okay, HD, thanks. Yeah, I'm 37. Wow, you guys are young. Okay, Jim, yeah. Talk to Ray in the Philippines. He's right there in the chat. Look him up on YouTube. Click on, I think you can click on his name, and it'll take you right to his channel. Or he can give you a link on here to his channel.
Wi-Fi or I?
All this money is in there. A lot of it's Wi-Fi. Did everybody leave, or is some still here?
Some.
There's 2 people.
Okay, and have they paid, or they didn't? 2 people here? Star and Angel?
Did still there?
Everybody else left. That means I didn't log them out.
Yep.
So if they come back again, I gotta log them out. Okay. I wish you knew everybody that was here. I'll have to go to my Starlink and log them out when I can. All right. Jim, we can talk more on Facebook about it also too, but Ray in the Philippines does know a lot about SRV. Person with disability card? I don't know anything about that, Steve. Is it for you or for your wife? Because I don't know anything about that. I don't know if we're allowed to get person with disability card, but I'm sure if you're disabled, you should be able to. You know what, Steve? I'm going to tell you just like Ray in the Philippines tells me. Google it. I don't do Filipino live streams, Ray. Go on and do your live stream. Don't stop because of me, dude. Go on and do your live stream. Hi, Janet. How are you? We're doing fine. Everything's fine. The storm's gone. It's calming down around here. A little wind, but it's pretty much gone. Okay, PK posted up there, Jim, the tube link for Ray in the Philippines. Click on that if you want. Go ahead and click on it. Go to Ray. Subscribe to his channel. He's going to go live in it shortly, and I'm sure he'd be glad to answer an SRB question for you. He needs something to talk about besides Filipinas and getting naked in the camera. Right, Ray? Hey, Ray's so funny. I love Ray. Ray will have to be asleep a long time if he's getting the opposite of my sleep schedule. I only sleep 4 to 5 hours. Yeah. You know me, Ray. You know my schedule. You lived here for a week. You got to know my schedule by now. Anyway, I always look up information on the PWD card. Okay. I Googled it. What'd you find there, Ray? No, the other, Jim wants to know about SRV, courtesy visa. I know you know a lot about that. You were going to do a YouTube video on it. So I appreciate if you could help Jim with that. That'd be awesome. Janet, why are you crying in my channel? Why not, Ray? Why don't you go live? I got to get off here in a minute. It's bedtime. You know me. It's already 10 o'clock. It's bedtime. Janet's laughing her butt off so much she's crying, or she's just crying? Why are you crying, Janet? I don't know about that, Scuba Steve. I would say Google it. Ask Ray. He Googled it. Person with disability card for foreigner. I don't know if you have to get that in the U.S. and they would honor it here, or what the deal is with that. Or if you have one. Oh, you're laughing. It's so funny you're laughing. That's good. Priceless humor. I'm trying to make them all happy there, Janet. We're getting through it. HT says, I might be able to get PWD. I'll have to see for myself if I can get it. Hi, John Deere, 1425. I've seen you in my chat before. Thanks for coming in again. I really appreciate it. We're in here having a good old time talking about different aspects of the Philippines that can help Jim when he flies here for the first time. Okay. PK says, it looks like you can get a PWD card there, here in the Philippines. So good. Good, PK. John Deere's asking, how is everyone? I'm doing fine, John Deere. We had a hell of a day, but I'm here. I'm still alive. Family's still alive. Storm went by, knocked the hell out of us. We bounced right back, and here we are. Jim says, I have to go. Thank you all for your help. From everyone in the chat, too. Thank you, Jim, for coming in. And we'll see you again soon. All right. Thank you, Janet. Yeah, we're getting there. It's we have a lot of likes, but it's almost bedtime, too. And I have to say goodnight to these good folks. We've been discussing so much, guys. Here you go, right here, Jim. Or, not Jim. This is for Steve. To get a Philippine PWD ID, submit a duly accomplished application form, proof of residency like a barangay certificate or a valid government ID, and proof of disability. All right, Jim, take care. We'll be chatting to you soon. And some 2x2 photos. Awesome. There you go, Steve. You got it. Straight from Ray. And that's awesome. So, back to my live real quick. Steve, I read your comment. Are you looking for the 500,000? You have 100,000? Are you looking for the 500,000? Because I read the thing that said you have a 100,000. Here's how you do it, Steve. And you guys paying attention to Gcash, this is how you do it. Go on Gcash and click on G Invest. Okay? Put in 50 pesos on G Invest. And that automatically gets you raised from a 100,000 Gcash to a 500,000 Gcash. Okay? That's how you do it, Steve. G Invest, you can invest as little as 50 pesos and they will raise your limit. Once you're on G Invest, they'll raise your limit from 100,000 to 500,000 pesos. Okay, and now you know, guys. Okay, you're going. Okay, thank you, Janet, for watching the videos. Thank you so much. I got some more videos of the storm to pass up to you guys. I haven't been able to upload them. I'm going to try. I may have to edit them a little bit, make sure I'm not cussing in there. PK says, I can't get Gcash to work here in the U.S. Well, you'll certainly be able to get it to work in the Philippines. It'll work here. And Scooby, you're telling me you have a 500. Okay, you're there already. That's all you need, 500K. You probably will never limit that out. I don't. All right. Send me another picture here. Oh, here it is. Straight out of Google, guys. No, an American cannot get a Philippine PWD, person with disabilities card, as eligibility for these benefits is restricted to Philippine citizens. You guys hear that? Google says you're not allowed to get a Philippines PWD, as that benefit is restricted to Philippine citizens only. So he just Googled it. I don't know what you Googled, Ray. Steve just Googled it. But you know what I would do? I would go to DSWD. It's probably the right government agency to ask them about that. Department of Social Welfare Development, or whatever it is. DSWD. Go there and ask them that question, or find them, their email, Google them, get their email them with that question. Are you allowed to get a is a U.S. citizen allowed to get a PWD, person with disability card, and see what they say. PK says, Google lied to me. It says it was allowed. Google is giving different answers. Okay. Yeah. I would go to DSWD directly and ask them. I wouldn't count on Google. I wouldn't count on social media. Don't count on me, because I don't know the answer to that. I'm the first one to tell you, I don't have that answer. Okay? So Ray says yes. PK said yes. Steve says no. He Googled it. So what I do then in that case, we don't need to argue. Just go to DSWD and ask them. If that's not the right agency, ask who is the right agency. But you probably can't, is what I think, because any senior citizen or benefit for Philippine citizens usually doesn't carry to U.S. citizens. You'll have your own disability from the U.S. I think if you have a disability card from the U.S. and you go into the bank and you go in the disabled line, you go in the one that's, what is it? Yeah, that one. Pregnant. Go into the pregnant line. Because a pregnant line is the same as person with disability line. And usually it's the same as the senior line. So you try it, Scuba. Get on that. Go in and just tell them, I'm pregnant. Identify as a woman. I need to go through your line. Yeah, it's unclear. So I would just say, DSWD, can I get a disability card? If they say, yes, certainly you can. You're disabled. Of course we're going to honor that. Just show us your U.S. disabled card, and we'll give you one, prove your disability. It can't hurt to ask. They'll probably give you a little placard for your car so you can park in disabled parking now and all that other good stuff. Janet passing through. 80 degrees in Chicago. Love the Indian summer. I think it was 80 here. 80 degrees here with torrential downpour, winds 120 kilometers per hour. It took out 7 of my trees. That's how my day went, Janet. 7 trees and left leaves all over my freaking house. All over the paint of my house. There's new fresh leaves stuck to it from the wind blowing the leaves against my house. What a storm we had today. My goodness. It was all of 80 degrees. Okay. I guarantee you I was sweating like a pig out there cutting wood, cutting trees up, and we had a guy doing it for me. I wasn't doing it. I got in my chainsaw. So how much fruits and veggies supply? You got a lot of people visiting you, don't you, Janet? That's why you need all that, lots of fruits and veggies. Okay, so Steve permanent, Google if an American get it. Didn't specify a permanent resident. Steve, are you a permanent resident? I don't know if Steve's a permanent resident or not. Maybe that's why he did it American citizen. Ray, in the Philippines, I've tried doing that before, but I got a new VPN recently and it's much better than the last one I had, so it might work. I'll try after I get some rest. All right, awesome. Oh, the storm. Well, Janet, the bad news is it pretty much destroyed all but one banana tree that had fruit on it. The one, we cut the banana, brought it up. We got it. It's going to go ripe on us. It's almost ripe. The rest of them, it was just fruiting. The big, beautiful, beautiful heart, big as my head, coming down. Huge bananas just coming out, is laying on the ground dead. The whole tree fell over. 95% of my trees, banana trees, are destroyed. One apple tree, star apple tree, destroyed. And it was full of new, fresh little apple buds, flowers, and little apples. It was full of all over it. It's gone. What else did I lose? Surprisingly, my 5-year-old avocado here in my yard that was blowing like hell stood up to it. Bent like a willow and didn't break. Just like me. It stood up to it and it beat the storm out. Okay, you're a permanent. Google it that way. Can a permanent resident of the Philippines obtain a disability card? Maybe that'll work. Maybe you can. I should do it anyway. Check it out. Okay, but yeah, Janet, vegetable-wise, everything's laying on the ground. And I need to spend the whole day tomorrow going out. I'm gonna have other guys cutting wood, slicing wood. We gotta cut down a few more trees. I got a bunch of half trees now, standing up, and they broke right at halfway point up the tree. So I got like 1, 2, 3 half trees. My jackfruit tree, Lanka tree, right outside my gate here. That's a half tree now. It just took the top off of that. But yeah, I've got a bunch of half trees. And so I probably got about 8 more trees 7 or 8 trees to cut up, slice up, and get wood out of. Let me get this. My distributor in Manila is asking if we're okay. He's asking me, can he be of any help? Please message me if I can be of any help. All right, I'm back live. That was my distributor in Manila. He's asking me, are we okay? And to message him if he can be of any help. I've been bugging the guy for 2 weeks to send me my filters for my mineral water machine. So that's what I told him. I can sure use my filters for my mineral water machine. Hey, sending them over after this weekend. Oh, this time good. Thanks. All right, back live with you guys. Well, quite interesting. Anyway, so he's out now. Anyway, the guys, you guys are discussing the Gcash thing. I don't know how it works from the U.S., but if you have it, when you're here, you can get it for sure. And then your friend PK could use a boat and some land for cheap. Yeah, this guy's well off. He's an American too. He's half American, half Indian, or half. His mother is was in the U.S., living in the U.S. from Mexico, but Americanized, and she married a guy from India. So he's half Indian from India, half American. And that's why he's also distributing my products in India. Scuba Steve says, no, an American with a permanent resident visa cannot get a Philippine PWD card. Okay, guys. Steve's looked it up. Even a permanent resident, not allowed a PWD card. Okay, guys? So, don't try to get one. They're not going to give you one. That's the bottom line. It's just like getting a senior card. You're not allowed a senior card. So now you know. You're not. I'm not even familiar with VPNs and use of VPNs, PK, but maybe after you get here you can clue me into that, because I really don't have a need. I really don't have a need for a VPN that I can see, and I don't have a bank in the US that requires me to live in the US or fake an address of where I live. Navy Federal Credit Union allows me to do banking from the Philippines. As long as they can call me back on the number I have on file with them, it's all good. I call them on Viber out, and they call me back on my, I'm going to have them start calling my wife's number. I'm going to put her number as the number on file. She's always here when I order money. So I'll just have them call her phone. I'll answer, hello, Michael White here. Hi, how can I help you? Oh yeah, blah, 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 blah. Confirm, thank you, goodbye. And then they come off the hold on my Viber out, and there we are, talking again. So, Navy Federal Credit Union is who I bank with in the U.S. And I've kept them for 30, how many years? 33 years, 35 years now? Long, long time. Yes, I can eat banana hearts. I got a big old one out there. Believe me, I'm going to look for it tomorrow because the bananas are no good. I'm going to go find the heart. If at all possible, that tree didn't break, I may hook a rope around that sucker and hoist it back up in the air and let it grow, because that thing had tons of bananas coming out. But yeah, we do eat the hearts. Yeah, we could feed the inner part to our bad boy. That's correct. My father-in-law said not to today. He told us not to. We had a lot of bananas down. I was going to cut them up, feed them to the bad boy. My father-in-law said, no, don't do that. They don't need that. So, that's right. Those are need. And it says, probably not, Ray. Person with disability, they get the head of the line privilege in the store, grocery store, in the bank. But Steve's getting close to 60 anyways. He can just walk to the head of the line, in the bank. You just go up to the senior line, they'll take him. All around the world talent, yes. Thank you, Janet. It's worth it for the lines. I guess it depends on the line where you're at. But to me, I just use senior rarely. I usually get in regular lines. The bank, my wife always takes a number, and then I go to the senior line. If they honor me in the senior line, then it's not necessary to use the number my wife gets. But the bank, we have a business account with the bank. They know us. They know us by sight. We know the manager on down, everybody. So when I walk to the senior line, they know I'm 65 years old. They know we have our business account with them. They know all three of my bank accounts are with them. So when you're an American going in the bank, guys, you're like a VIP, okay? Because in most cases, you probably have more money in the bank than most of the people that are there. Or at least you have some money in the bank. And so you walk in, you're a foreigner, you're like a VIP to them, okay? That's how they treat you. So that's all about the banks. Okay, Janet, you take care of yourself. Have a blessed day yourself. We love you, and you guys take care over there. I hope your company is treating you right. PK says, our TV shows, movies, you sometimes could watch in some countries, stuff like that. That's with the VPN. I don't have a lot of time, PK, for movies. I really don't. I used to love I type in Luslifon, Luslifon, and he always had good action movies. That guy has good action movies. I would watch action movies through his YouTube, Luslifon. That was always good. But I just haven't had any time to do anything lately. Okay, Mama says, dude, wish you was here. If you're older, most people let you move anyway. Yeah. Yeah, Ray, you should be able to use the senior line. How old are you, Ray? I forgot. 56? I think you said you were 56? James is like 44, young pup. Yep. HD says bananas are not trees, they're basically perennial herbs. HD, let me ask you something. If banana is a fruit and the heart is made up of baby bananas, does that make the heart a fruit or a vegetable? Yeah, it's 500,000 pesos per month Gcash. And the way you do that, Mama, is just go in and use G Invest and invest 50 pesos. And they'll up your limit from 100,000 to 500,000. Oh, okay. Nice. That's good to have them there. Very nice. Ray says, if I'm disabled enough to not be able to stand in line, probably in too bad of a shape to ride the ride. Well, Ray, if you're disabled enough that you can't lay in the duyan, then you definitely have a problem. I should have sent you a duyan, you know? If you could put it in your condo, that would be cool. I don't know where the hell you'd hang it in a condo, though. I have no clue where you'd hang a duyan in a condo. How are we doing on time, Micah? Wi-Fi.
There's stars about to go out because it's almost 10:05.
Okay, so star's done.
It's not 10:05 yet. Then 10:18, then 10:40.
The fruit's usually considered one for seeds. The heart doesn't have seeds. The fruit have very small seeds. So the heart's a vegetable. That's what you're telling me. I agree. I believe the heart's a vegetable. Until Ray Googles it. Then we'll find out for sure. Somebody said something the other day to me. I said something about getting the banana off the tree, the fruit off the tree. And then I called the heart a vegetable. Yeah, that's exactly what we're eating. A vegetable. That's, in my opinion, it's a vegetable. And that's how we cook it, as a vegetable. You know, it's delicious. I eat it all the time. They cook it all the time. Every time a new bunch of bananas comes, they cook the heart. All right, Ray, we'll remind you tomorrow. Your amusement park story. Is this the Sky Ranch? Sky Ranch amusement park story? We will, Mama. I will come hang with you tomorrow. I'm so tired. Look at my eye. It's all red. I got something in my eye been bothering me all night. But I'll catch up with you guys. I think I really need to just get shut eye. I've been up since like 4 in the morning with this damn storm. Ray, you're 56. Okay. Fruits are technically a modified leaf. You are smart, HD. You need to come over here and make vegetables with me. And fruits. Come on over. I'm serious. I bet you're a damn good gardener. James is a pretty good gardener too, but he's not here. Ray, exciting news. Tell us, Ray, please. You have exciting news. I have something for you, Ray. I wanted to tell you. And I don't think your ex is in the room. But what is your exciting news? I'll message you what I have to say. It's better than putting it online. I want to know what the exciting... Oh, you're probably typing it in. That's right. You guys can't... You know, wouldn't it be great? We could all just chat. Everybody can talk. I think that's what StreamYard that James was talking about. You go on StreamYard, you can get many people as you want in there. My wife does messenger chat. She has a group chat. She has like the whole family in little boxes, all on her phone. Everyone's in the room, one time chatting. Really cool. John says, not today. I have a fractured ankle and the flu, but you guys got to come. We will, Mama. We will come. I know I'm subscribed to you. I just need to come over there and start viewing your videos. You know what I'm going to do, though? Tonight, you got your views up. Do you have your stuff in a playlist, Mama? Discord for chats like that. Okay. I'm going to download Discord, too. But, Mama, do you have your videos in a playlist or your live streams in a playlist? So technically in Auckland, I'll have to learn the local language. I'm already digging deep in my memories to properly talk Auckland. I'm sure Karen can help you, HD. She's from there. She'll help you out. I speak English in my house. I speak English to everyone in the village. I only use a few words here and there. You'll hear me. Ray said, I'm over 3,000 watch hours. Just have to wait for about 4 days for YouTube to catch up. Very nice, Ray. And you're at almost 1,000 subscribers. Like 800 something subscribers. But did you get to your 1,000 already? Bomb in the Philippines. Do I have a what? Well, we were talking about your live stream on YouTube and your videos on YouTube. If you start a playlist and you put your videos in the playlist, when someone clicks on the playlist, like tonight, I want to click on your videos, right? The first video I'll click on, it'll start playing. When it's done, it'll go to the second video, the third video, the fourth video. I can turn your playlist on and I can just turn my phone, having it on your channel on YouTube, because my Wi-Fi's on all night. I can just click on your YouTube channel, click on your playlist, and turn my volume down on my phone. And my phone, I just leave it plugged in, it'll play YouTube videos of you all night long. And your watch hours will start going up higher and higher and higher. So put all your videos in a playlist, put your live feeds in a playlist. And when people like me and Ray and HD and all of us who are helping each other to collaborate to grow our channels, when we see your playlist, we'll click on it and we'll watch them all while we're asleep. Okay? To help your view hours, to get your view hours up so you can get monetized quicker. And that's what I'm hoping people are doing that for me. A lot of people are doing it for me. And like PK said, you can set it to repeat and it replays the playlist over and over. But PK, does he get view hours? The same person repeating? Does it get more view hours? Or how does that work? I don't know that. Wow. So it's just going to continually get more view hours. So if I tell my daughter to click on my site at night, plug her phone in, click on my channel, and watch my playlist, and put it on repeat, and my view hours are going to just start skyrocketing. That's awesome. I don't know how many hours I have right now, PK. Last time I looked, I was at 1660. And I didn't look at I'm up now on subscribers because all these people coming in to use my YouTube is subscribing. And so it's helping me a lot too. I drove up maybe, how many tonight? 6, 8 people. A lot of people. Ah, okay. Awesome. That is awesome. So I'm going to do that for Bama because I don't know where he's at in his YouTube feeds or view hours or subscriptions or whatever. And we'll start turning people on to join him. I know where Ray's at, James and them, and a lot of you guys who have your channels I've been going there. I've subscribed to all of you. I know where you guys are all at in your channels, but I don't know about Mom. I don't remember. I would have to look it up. When you get old, guys, your memory's about that long. You got those two little green peas in your head running around in mule, you know? Lynn was blowing up my phone because you said something about an ex. I missed it. Oh, she's in here watching. I just wanted to tell you, Ray, that your ex is absolutely lovely, okay? That's all I wanted to tell you. She's a wonderful, wonderful lady. Just from the short time she came into our room and chatted while we were there with you when you were here, she's an absolutely awesome person. That's all I wanted to say. I guess she was in the room and got excited. That's good. Lynn, I hope you're still in the room because I do believe you're a very, very awesome lady, okay? I think Ray is very fortunate to have you, all right? And while he was here, Ray wasn't looking at other women. He was just having a good time dancing and singing and jiving to the music. Yeah, that's Ray, okay? So, anyway, Antipolo Bangabon. I've been to Antipolo a few times. Bangabon, that's a little ways up there, isn't it, Bama? A little ways up the hill. I like Antipolo. It's nice up there. To me, Antipolo is better than Tagaytay. All day long. Better than Tagaytay. I like Antipolo. We rode, what are those damn scooters called? I forgot the name of the scooter now. They're expensive as hell. They're like 300,000 pesos for the scooter. Little 300cc scooter. God, I have to look back at my pictures to find the pictures. But we rode these little scooters. We were all on the same little scooters. Vespas, okay? A bunch of us were on Vespa. We rode up to Antipolo on Vespa. And we had like a breakfast, lunch, a brunch up there. The guys I was riding with were all doctors and dentists, you know. Everybody that owns a Vespa has big bucks. You know, Vespa's a hobby, a toy for them. And the guy that I went with, he has two Vespas, my distributor in Manila, in Quezon City. He has two Vespas. So he rode one, I rode one, and we all went up riding Vespas up Antipolo, way up Antipolo. And then we had breakfast up there. There's a restaurant up there we went to, and we had breakfast, lunch, and then we cruised back down. And on the way back down, it started raining, so we all got wet. But it was fun going to Antipolo on the bikes, cruising that way. I've been up there many times in a vehicle, and I like Antipolo. I did testing at Jollibee Antipolo, freezer and refrigeration unit. I did testing using cold plus AC treatment on both the freezer and the ref. Yep. And no, Jollibee didn't buy my product. After testing 5 restaurants, freezers and refs, air conditioners at different restaurants, when it came time to buy my product, they said, "Oh, I'm sorry, sir. You haven't been in business for 3 years. You cannot be accredited with our company. We cannot buy your product." Thank you very much, Jollibee, and have a nice day. And about, I don't know, maybe 4 years later, 5 years later, I'm talking to another Jollibee rep who wants to look at my product again. I said, you know what? I spent a year with you guys testing your restaurants, testing your air cons, your maintenance office, your corporate finance office, and you guys didn't buy my product. And your results were around 20% on everything I tested for you. Reduction in energy consumption. And you didn't buy from me then because you couldn't accredit me. And now I'm really just not interested in Jollibee. Sorry. Damn. I don't give a damn if Jollibee is the biggest damn restaurant in the whole world. As far as I'm concerned, when you screw me once, you've screwed me more than once. I don't go back and get screwed second time. I'm done with them. My goal this year, I'm gonna nail the Kentucky Fried Chickens. That's who I'm after this year, just so you guys know. We're gonna nail Kentucky Fried Chicken. The reason I know that is that Motor Light was my first customer in 2014. I did 9 phases at their plant, their battery plant in Bulacan, in north of Bukawi. Then I did their Stam 2 plant where they make all the gravies and spaghetti sauce for all the KFCs. Okay? Because Ramcar owns KFC. They own Mr. Donut and they own Tokyo Restaurant. Okay? And they own Philippine Battery Incorporated, RTI, the Motor Light, all the Motor Light batteries you see in the Philippines are made there at their plant. So they are my customer, and I already did Stam 2 plant, and their reduction in energy consumption was from 5.4 million to 3.2 million in 3 months, less than 3 months. They gave me the numbers. I didn't make the numbers up. I didn't test them. We did the entire plant, and that was the drop in energy consumption for them. Went from 5.4 million to 3.2 million. Their entire contract was 570,000. They tripled their money back. Over triple their money back in 3 months. Oh yeah, I'll get KFCs. I haven't tried to get them. The pandemic came and all business stopped. And now I have another distributor selling that product. And I just talked to him the other day. I renewed his distributorship because I haven't had any sales or product from him. He hadn't bought any product for me in like almost 2 years. And his contract was for 2 years, distributorship. So I was on the verge of canceling him. And I called him up and talked to him. He's a real nice guy. And I agreed to extend it for another 2 years. And I told him we need to really press hard on KFC. I know we can get them. So he's on the verge of going back in Unilever. They've got a 200-ton chiller they want to test. And they even, if you Google them, what's amazing, if you Google them, and I Google my product, Cold Plus AC Treatment, it says on Google that they have plans to use the product in 2025. It says it right on Google. How? Why? You got me. Who put it in Google? My testing was all done in 2019, 2020. All of a sudden, they're saying in 2025 they plan to incorporate that product into their units. Google knows about it. How the hell does Google know about it? I didn't know about it. And I'm the distributor here. So I have extra bottles here ready for sale, the Unilever. And I'm willing to even send my bottles to my distributor, tell him to go set up and let him test it. They have the equipment set up on their chiller already. Let them test the product. Guarantee them 6%. That's all they need. 6% will pay for itself in a year. Guarantee 6% reduction in energy consumption on a 200-ton chiller. And if it doesn't gain 6%, they don't have to pay. I'm going to eat it. I don't care. It's going to gain 6%. It's going to gain 14% plus. I know that already. If it doesn't gain 6%, I eat it. I'll tell my distributor, it's not on you. It's only on your manpower. You put the manpower in, I'll give the product. You go do it. And let's do it and get this thing done. And that way Unilever's in the bank. Once Unilever's in the bank, we got all 4 plants in the Philippines that belong to Unilever. And then Unilever will buy it for every plant in the world. Guaranteed. They're already doing it to another product I sold, okay, that I introduced to them. They're buying now a product called IndoCool for every Unilever in the world. And I asked the guy that, the guys at Unilever, I asked the guy that I worked with selling that product at IndoCool, I asked him, so what do I get out of it? Since I'm the one who did the testing and turned them onto it. Oh, nothing, Mike. You haven't bought any product in a long time, so we're not going to give you anything. This sale is just between us and them. You think I'm going to go sell IndoCool again? Or Indotherm? Not. When someone treats you that way, I don't care. I worked for how many years to get that all set up. And now when it's gonna come through, they're gonna cut me out of the picture. Okay, fine. I'll live fine just where I live in the Philippines. I'm doing just fine. I don't need it. So, anyway, folks, I need to go to bed. It's getting up near 10 o'clock. Yeah, it's a very big deal if I can get Unilever. I know we can get them, and I know I can get KFC. And KFC is a big deal, too. So that's what I'm going for this year. But you see me every day. I'm just sitting here. I'm just doing nothing. But I'm really working, guys. I'm really working. You guys want to see what I do? It's e2e.com.ph. Echo to Echo. e2e.com.ph. You'll see my website there. That's what I do in the Philippines. That's my business. Is up in the works. Hey, yeah, HD they are. Baba says, I'm going to make the best eatery and grocery in this area. Nice. And it makes the best fried chicken in Luzon. I'll tell you what, Mama, I had the best fried chicken the other day. Man, that was juicy chicken. And cooked all the way through. No blood. And the meat was just, wow. Wow. I got it in Aroroy. Up in Aroroy is where I got it. And next time I go to Aroroy, damn right, I'm going to go there and buy his chicken again. Yeah, HD, corporate takes time. I've been working with these corporate guys from 2014 on. That's when I started doing business. And I used to hump my butt. Always. Meetings. And now I'm sitting back here on Masbate, going fishing, relaxing, chatting with you guys. And that's all I really want to do. I'm not going to hump my butt no more. I'm going to let my distributors do it. I'll go on my LinkedIn. I got 12,500 followers on LinkedIn, my business channel. I will go on there. I will start throwing more ads up, and I will target KFC again. I'll pull out my business card for KFC and hope they're still there, the same guys. I want to work it through them. I'm going to bust it on that one. I'm not going to go visit them in person. I will virtually meet them, you know. I'll virtually meet them with my distributor at Teztec Corporation. He is my distributor, one of them in the Philippines. So I will use him, and we will do a virtual meeting with them, and we'll do an hour-long meeting and get this rocking, get this thing rolling. It'll work. So anyway, yep, PK, tell me eat the bag. Jollibee can eat the bag. 'Cause I'll be damned. I'm not fooling with them. PK, I hope you'll mod his live, is what Mama's asking for. Very good. Okay, so I'm exhausted. Thanks, Michael. Thank you, Ray, for coming in. PK, thank you. I hope James is feeling better. I haven't even chatted him. He was under the weather for a while. I don't know what was going on with them. I haven't heard if the storm affected them. I heard it didn't affect Panay Island at all. Gina was kind of hinting that it didn't affect Panay Island, but I know it was going north there. So all of you guys, God bless you. I love you. Thank you for spending the evening with me. I'll be on tomorrow at some point. I don't know when, because I have a ton of work to do. I've got to go take the Kauai and restake all of my plants that got knocked down. I got a huge log on my chicken house that we got to get off the chicken house.
They're all gone.
They're all gone. Okay, good. So shut off the lights. Come on. I got to shut down genset, go on battery power. We're 90% charged on the battery, so we're good for the rest of the night. Okay, guys, take care anyway. I got a lot to do tomorrow, but I'll catch up with you. Love you guys. Bye now.